Well, hello. Let's make sure that this is working before we go live proper. Excuse me. Apparently we are live. Fantastic. Right. Let's get a couple of things configured this end because I don't bother to organise before we jump into the game, right? Where would the fun be in that? And welcome to another Sunday live stream. Hope everyone is doing very well today. The main point of today's live stream is I am going to take a few trips in likely Red Thunder, but watch this space. And we've got some new engines to play around with. Some of these engines have been previewed on the YouTube channel. Some of them are, let me see, most of them I think have been previewed, and there are a few videos that are coming along with some of these engines as I'm going through the various testing. So yeah, let's take a trip now. I showed Zach and Daniel this facility here, this Taylor Construction site. It's just north of Dallas, just off the 75, and this is the foundation of a skyscraper. So I'm going to turn up today and see if they got any jobs going. Red Thunder is equipped with a 13 speed and an N14. It's a 500 horsepower version today. Right, let's jump on here, jump into the game. Another rainy day in Dallas, Texas, so that'll be fun. It won't be so bad, I think.
Let's do this.
Okay, so a different set of sounds for the engine today. Not a Z-Mods, but I am actually using the Euro Truck Simulator 2, the Volvo sound engine sound for this. Oh, huh. My engine's damaged. Let's see, 10%. Interesting. I wonder who borrowed Red Thunder. Everything seems to work. Let's just back up and then we'll visit the shop and see what needs to be fixed here. I don't remember damaging her, but then I never do, so let's take a look. Oh, okay. We've got a bit of chassis and cabin damage. I must have hit something. Let's go ahead and get those fixed. But engine is not, doesn't look like it's particularly worn. What have we got in here? Permanent wear 4%, part wear damage 1%. So permanent wear is interesting. I've obviously driven Red Thunder a lot, and that's what's showing there. Part wear, part replacement. Well, I've got to replace a lot of items to get that down. So the chassis and the cabin, yeah, must have hit stuff. Well, let's see if that fixes the engine warning light. It does, thank goodness. I didn't want to get all that done right now. I think it's really early in the morning. Yeah, it's 4 AM. Okay, well, let's head on out. In fact, I can just do a quick U-turn here, it looks like. Dum dum dum. So I had a late night last night pushing this update through, and then this morning went on once I'd finished everything I had to do, and I thought, oh, that's interesting. There's a couple of things I had to fix. So version 1.07 was released just after midnight, I think, local time for me in in Dallas, Texas, and then 1.07a was released this morning, followed about 20 minutes later by 1.07b, because yay, I messed up. Using my gearbox today in automated mode. I'm not going to try it all. Let's stop. Let's follow the traffic rules. Using the gearbox today in automated mode. It is a manual that we've installed, care of the Eaton Fuller transmission, but I'm enjoying playing around with the automated option, and I guess I'm kind of testing stuff too. So what we should see here is the transmission should short shift if you're not giving it much power, many beans, and we're kind of seeing that. So I'm happy with that. Let's cement mixer's turning in, so yep, he's committed. Let's go. Oh, I forget how big this truck is. Good grief, this is a very embarrassing situation already. Okay, I didn't run into anything. Thank goodness there was nothing behind me. I spent a lot of time driving smaller trucks, and I think it probably shows. Right, I'm gonna tour along for a little bit and save my voice, I think. See if anything noteworthy happens. The shift points are working out great. I'm happy with that. It's been a while since I've taken a trip in Red Thunder. I hope I get used to how long she is pretty quickly. Okay, gonna shift up anytime soon. There we go. Right, I'm gonna flick my cruise control on, get me up to 65, and yeah, let's be on our way. So I've told the game to give me plenty of diversions today and to make it rain. Largely the whole time. I may take that off. The rain gets a bit old after a while. But Dallas can have storms. And by storms, yeah, I mean storms, I guess, in capitals. In the middle lane, David. Thank you. There we go. So the last week's been interesting in the ATS community. Experimental beta has been released. Some people are calling it an alpha of 1.5, which has some new features, but not all of them. So there's some new anti-aliasing that they've incorporated into the game. Apparently it looks very sharp. It's broken a few mods. Jasper Wheels is one. Jasper released an update to that just a couple of days ago, maybe a day or two after the beta was released. There's a few trucks that don't work. That's kind of normal. Oh, here's my exit. So the Harbin trucks often don't work when an update's released, just usually because the version number it says it's not compatible, and you can manually go in and change that. If you need to. Now the reason why I'm not running the 1.5 beta is because, well, I was working on putting a lot of time to get the new engines ready for the Steele Productions engine pack, and I really didn't want to change this. There's a bit of a bang when we put the engine brake in. That's a little quirk of this this engine, I think, or the sound. Right. I really enjoy this this construction site, the skyscraper, because you get a good view of Dallas. I'll show you that from behind. Okay, there's trees in the way, but still, you get a good view of the city. And to pick up your cargo, you got to go into the hole. So we'll see what they've got. Usually they've got some pretty heavy. Well, sometimes they've got some pretty heavy cargoes. Okay, so let's stop it at the top. Let's put the e-brake on, or parking brake, and I'm gonna jump out and talk to the foreman. Right, what have we got? So freight market wise, we have got an excavator to San Antonio. That's it. That's the only trip we've got. External contracts, we might have some more variety here. Got a train, okay, a reservoir tank, boom, we've got plenty here. The longer trailers are difficult to get out of the foundation, so I don't know whether I really want to take a boom lift, or for that matter an all-terrain crane. It's going to be slippery. The bulldozer's interesting though. It's a little heavier. Another train, heavy bulldozer, that would be a challenge. That's a particularly heavy cargo. I guess I've got a 500 horsepower Cummins under the hood, so I've got the ability to haul these heavy cargoes. It's just getting it around that tight little corner. I think I might compromise and go for the reservoir tanks. And actually, if I'm going to do that, I may as well do the excavator to San Antonio because it's a similar weight. Well, it's a little heavier. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to do that one. Part of me is tempted to do an 89,000 pound heavy bulldozer, but I also really don't think it's going to be an easy task, and it's an urgent delivery. So that means we've got to hurry. Let's put it in gear. There we go. So we can't really afford to waste time at the construction site because time is ticking. In fact, this could be a challenging trip because with the weather not being brilliant, that's going to be it's going to slow me down. It's going to be a challenge. So the cargo's usually on the left. Yep, there we go. Oh wow, okay, a lot of speed down that hill. I'm going to switch the external view. What have we got here? Okay, it's not that difficult to make that corner. He says, as he maybe gets close to those pipes. Okay, straighten things up. So I was counting today the number of engines that are in this Steel Productions engine pack. And it depends on how you count them, but there's 45 to plus. So 9 of those are medium duty engines and the rest are heavy duty. But if you count the Series 60, the Detroit Diesel Series 60 as one engine, because it is one engine, then you reduce the count by 2. You count the 11 litre, the 12.7 and the 14 litre as separate engines, and you might do. Then you end up with 3 engines there. Right, I'm going to use my locking differential here. What that's going to do is the 4 drive wheels behind me, it's going to lock those in place. Let's get my ride height back to where it should be, which I've just done. Did I leave the e-brake on? The parking brake? Oh, no. You numpty, I forgot to do this. Forgot to connect it. Okay. Alright, let's do a quick torque test. So that's trailer brake on and give it some power. Yep, I would say that that's pretty much locked down. Okay, so let's release the trailer brake and let's get on the way. Now, if you want to leave here on the right, this corner is very tight. Hauling something, don't recommend it. But if you want to leave the easier way, just keep going straight ahead. And there's a pretty useful loop here. Now, this is not the longest cargo in the world, but it's going to make life a lot easier. Okay, yeah, and I don't know why Doug wants me to go the other way, but nope, it's a hard nope from me. I'll just watch what the transmission does. It says put me in first, which, I mean, fine. No, this is pretty easy, to be fair. With this length trailer, I mean, that's saying that. Let's take a look. Yeah, I think it's going to clear. Okay. Let's keep close to the right, and I think that we're good. Yep, golden. I don't particularly feel the need to accelerate up this hill. I'm going to keep the locking diff on for the time being, because if it's a little muddy, that's going to make life much easier for me. But yeah, that was easier than I thought. Yeah, I let it drop down. I let the speed drop, so it put itself into low gear. Okay. Reach the top. It's probably going to shift up if I keep the power where it is. I almost certainly could have done that with a heavy bulldozer. but getting it around that corner would be a bit difficult. Right, that's going to straighten up. We're going to check the map. I see it's short shifting beautifully. Well, maybe a little low there into third for the revs, but okay. Right, so let's turn off my locking diff. Let's go ahead and just bring it to a stop here. Let's check the map. Right, it wants me... it's pretty straightforward. There's not really an alternative route. Yeah, I pretty much have to do what it says, I think. Okay, can't be too creative here. That's fine. Let's see how well this 500 horsepower Cummins copes with what I imagine is a pretty chunky trailer and not too heavy of a cargo. Maybe our gross vehicle weight is what, 90,000 pounds? Well, I guess we'll find out. Red Thunder is one of the heavier trucks available in the game. Alright, made that look fairly easy. I'm going to swing this a little wide here. We're going to turn right here and cross under the highway. The roads seem awfully quiet. I'll take it. Bet you this light goes to red when we approach, but we'll find out.
Exit left.
Oops, I think I just hit the curb. Yep, I did. Something hit the curb. Was it the trailer? I think it was. I didn't take it wide enough, so I've just scraped that nice red paintwork all over the barrier. Oops. No damage for it. Still got the substantial vehicle wear alert, but I figured that. So let's take it wider here. We're slower and wider. Okay, I think I'm good to go. Oh, this Dodge is turning here. Let's slow down for him. I'm sure Dodgers have terrible brakes. I don't want to get in his way. Okay, let's give it some beans. We want to make a bit of progress here. Check my temperatures. What am I looking at? Yep, everything's normal. Okay. Oh, another light to go through. Please stay in green. Help me out. I'm not sure what the politically correct term to say here is, but by Jove, that was rather frustrating. Right, I'm going to sit here with the e-brake on, or the parking brake. I don't know. The e-brake is an interesting term for me. We call it the parking brake in the UK. The handbrake sometimes. In the US, it's an e-brake. Yeah, it could also be called a handbrake turn brake. Or J-turn brake, it might also help there. This Eagle next to me, this International. Right. A little bit on the foot brake. Parking brake is off, and we're off. It's going through every gear sequentially, but I kind of expect that because we're asking it to haul a load up a bit of a gradient. Right.
Exit left.
Highway 75. It's a busy one through Dallas. So far, there's not that much traffic, and I don't think it's that early. No, it's 9 AM on a Tuesday, innit? So I didn't expect that to be so quiet. Maybe we missed it all whilst we were messing around getting the bulldozer connected. Let's squeeze on a bit more power here. actually just lift off. I'll lift off and let it upshift, because we got a recommended speed of 50 down here, but that is in the dry, I assume.
Keep right.
Well, 35. Yep, so engine brake works. Don't forget to steer. Keep right and turn right. He wants me to be in the left lane though. So, there we go. If you think it's confusing in the game, you should try it for real. Yeah, see, and I could have been in the right hand lane here. Thanks for that game. Okay, working this engine hard up this gradient, but it's not wanting to down change yet, which is nice. It might do very soon. Yeah, there we go. Shifted down a couple. I'm going to just lift off a little bit. Now I'm going to give it some more power. Okay. I know that this engine is not exactly an economy champion, but it should do okay. And by okay, I would hope for something between 5 and 6. But I might be optimistic there. We'll see. I'm going to stick to the speed limit today. Maybe I'm going to have to chase the speed limit in parts because of the urgent nature of the trip. So far we're doing alright. So if you look on the dashboard underneath the time, it's got let's make sure I'm just checking this. Yes, so it's 4 hours drive, and I've got 5 hours to get there, basically. And I gotta turn. I'm gonna merge into the left lane, and of course this guy is. There we go. Merge into the left lane. Limit's 65, so I've turned cruise on. Come on, steer, David, steer. And he's turning off. Okay, well. Alright. 1400 revs at 65 miles an hour should be where this engine wants to be. Let's tap it up to 70. Take a swig of a drink. So here's my concern, with the weather being bad and it being storming in Texas, and Dodge Ram drivers can't drive in the rain. I got a feeling that there might be a diversion or two ahead of us, and so I really want to make time now, so that if we do come across one, we maybe have the chance to still make it on time. And of course, when I looked at the map, we don't really have many alternative routes, so we got to see what happens. And that's why we're pushing up to 75 in the wet. However, lights on for safety. I'm very happy with how that Volvo engine sounds in the game. It feels a little quick for this corner, but there we go. Oh, yep, still a little quick. Okay, that was a little foolhardy of me. It was a lottie foolhardy of me. Okay, let's go ahead and merge. Merge again, because we're in Texas and we're driving a Kenworth, so everyone can get out of my way. What on earth is going on here? See, but that's what I mean. The random wrecks and AI driving into each other because it's slippery and rainy. I don't want to get tangled up with that and be late. If we're late, we're late. But if I'm able to keep my progress going, and right now this thing's making light work of it. Ooh, 4 miles per gallon. Okay, well that's probably why we're making light work of it, because we're just throwing fuel out the back. Yeah, this engine's doing great. So the N14 range for the Select Plus runs from, I think, 370 through a 435, a 460, a 500, and a 525. I'm thinking, is there a lower one than 370? I don't recall if there is. Oh, here we go. Our first diversion. Let's get on those brakes. Good grief. So it does not want to slow down very, very quickly. Okay. So what's all this about? Just a road closure? Probably a white pickup truck. Because white pickup trucks have tended to be the most aggressive, in my experience. Okay, now what lane do I want to be in? I guess we're okay in this lane. Right, let's feed in some power. Oh, sneaky light. Oh, okay. That's a new one on me. I've not seen this before, where the on-ramp is closed as well. Must be a major incident. Usually you can jump back on the highway, but apparently not here. That is interesting. Okay. And this is whatever the incident is. So I hope everyone's okay. Oh, they got the I would say ambucopter. They might call something different. Yes, that's a pretty major incident then. Yeah, we don't want to be driving past one of those. Never, I would never do that. And tempting as it is to do the whole Texit thing, so Texit thing, yeah, that's a real thing. Unfortunately, and not that I'm picking on pickups, but I guess I am, pickup drivers will just make any grass verge their exit and entry to a highway. And it's called a Texit, and it has a name. That's how prevalent this issue is. Actually, it seems about right. There's just on the approach to Waco when there's an issue with traffic, because in real life you see that too. Right. I bet you these lights go to red. Ready to brake, and yep, there we go. That's full braking effort, and we managed to stop, but wow, not that much leeway. Okay. So far then, we've had one panic brake moment, so it would seem, and one road closure. 2.5 hours out. I've lost a little bit of time, but just about 6 minutes. I think we're gonna do okay. Gonna lose a bit more time here though, because the lights went again. That's fine. I didn't want to get there in time anyway today. Okay, off we go again. So you can most definitely feel the weight of the trailer and the cargo on it at low speeds, but once the thing gets going, it's got a reasonable ton of speed on it. This is only a 1650 foot-pound engine. It's just like the ISX 15500 that comes with the game as standard. 500 rated horsepower, I've got a stop sign here, and 1650 foot-pounds of torque. Now the Caterpillar comes with the game, same power, and 1850 foot-pounds of torque, which is a nice amount of torque to have in an engine. I mean, you don't need more than 1650, but it's just kind of nice. The MX-13, the 510 version, has 1850 foot-pounds of torque, and again, that's a nice engine too. Does it mean that they're better than the Cummins? Kind of. I mean, in terms of numbers, yes, and power delivery, yeah, I would say that they probably are, because they produce their torque a little lower in the rev range, but only a little. sneakily zipped into this lane, and I don't think this trucker's turning off. So he's managing to get a move on. I'm not going to run into the back of him, which is good. Plus, I knew that white van was going to do something white vanish. Right, so I'm back on the power. I'm not going to hit resume right now. When you use resume, your adaptive shift is basically deactivated. And that's a feature by the game. So all that means is that it's not going to upshift early, or hold on to the revs. It's just going to follow whatever the handbook basically says for that engine. And that's okay, but there are times like now I could give it more power. It might downshift. I don't want to. I want to save a little bit of fuel. Although I've only got 30 minutes spare right now. So actually, Waco did cost me quite a bit of time. Yeah, I'm going to give it full power. There you go. There's the downshift. And there's the upshift. So we added a few miles an hour, but we were happy to drop down a gear. I'm already in late low, that's fine. To merge left again, so that's good. Thanks, Camaro. Yeah, this is an uphill gradient, and it's I can feel the weight here. Right, I'm now going to hit resume, get it up to 75. There we go, because it's in top gear. So there's no difference to the shift pattern if you don't have to change gear. Waiting for it to get back up to 75, up another hill. Don't think Texas is flat. Well, Texas is flat, 'cause it's not. Okay, come on, get your steering right. There we go. Okay. So I talked a little bit about one of the other issues that I discovered in the Steele Productions engine pack, and that is that the Mack MP8 in particular was absent from the older Mack trucks, and I had attempted to add support for them. So the MP8 is available as just a normal MP8. I think peak torque is either 1000 or 1150 depending on the particular version of the engine. It's a fine engine. I mean, there's no issue there, I don't think. I've certainly enjoyed the MP8. It's a 13 litre engine. Oh, I better bring the speed down. There we go. It's going to help. Did I get that wrong on the time to arrive? No, I did get it wrong. I actually got 13 hours to get there. That 2 hours and 1 minute is to the end of my shift. Okay, I was wrong. My bad. Anyway, so the MP8, it's a fine engine, but it was missing, or most of the variants were missing from some of the older Mack trucks. The key one that was missing was the MP8HE, or high efficiency. That is Mack's equivalent of the Volvo turbo compound engine. Now, I do not pretend to fully understand how a turbo compound works, other than it recovers energy that would otherwise be thrown out the back, but even more energy than a turbocharger does. It sounds a little bit like a super turbocharger. Its main benefit for fleet companies is you can get much better. You can get better fuel consumption. Fantastic. It does give you more performance. So the MP8HE, their peak torque is only 900 revs. There's a 415 version. I think that's 1760 foot-pounds of torque, and a 445, and that's 1860 foot-pounds of torque. So it's a pleasing, pleasant engine to haul with. The Volvo TC is available at up to, I think it's 500 horsepower and 2060 or 2050 foot-pounds of torque. That's a very pleasant engine. And is this another incident up ahead? No, okay. So yeah, I turned on the, I fixed the issue with the file names that I managed to miss completely. This makes me nervous when a big rig pulls out in front of me, because I can deal with him, I can see him, but it's the vehicles behind. Okay. I'm actually going to get back on my cruise. Hopefully this guy's going to move out my way. Or not. What's going on, Sonny? I guess we'll move over ourselves then. I don't know why he wasn't moving over. Alright. Yeah, so the MP8 HE, it's going to be a bit much for a Mack R. All that talk. I mean, I say a bit much. Not really. But it will go very well in something like the Superliner, so maybe I'll take the Superliner out for a run. I believe oh no, I'm not sure I put the super high geared M drive. There may be a 1.07's Charlie C coming out. We'll see what happens. That would be embarrassing. Well, I can just use a real 8 fuller gearbox if I need to. So I pretty much think that this is my exit. Yeah, it is. Okay. 30 minutes away, and I've got an hour till I've got to take a break. I'm tempted to just take a night stop here. I don't think I will. My driver's getting pretty tired. I'm going to get fined. I don't really want to get fined. It's tempting, but I think I'm just going to risk it. What could possibly go wrong, right? Oh, it's a beautiful shortcut. It's a beautiful lady. Hi. A short order lunch. Okay, well, that's very generous. Thank you. That's a welcome surprise. I've got me some lunch. Okay. Decisions. Do I want to take a break for lunch? I mean, clearly. Oh, I can smell it. Yeah, I most definitely do need to take a break for lunch. Dang, that smells good. But it'll make a very boring stream if I did that. The thing is, it's hot. Right. Okay. Kind of sounds really aggressive when you brake fairly firmly with the engine brake on and it's downshifting at the same time. And I can unfortunately quite easily lose control depending on the truck and the circumstances, because you lock up those drive wheels. That's never a good thing. I have 15 minutes, give or take, to get my driver to take a rest break before I get fined. Okay, come on. Doesn't help. Oh, see, these guys are just crashed. Wow. I guess this rain really is nerfing everything, and that's quite accurate because it happens for real in Texas. Not just Texas, I should say. I've lived in the UK, it happened there as well. You get a storm and some rain and people forget how to drive. To be fair, it's not like I have never not crashed. Was it raining? Actually, no. I don't think. Well, one of the incidences was. No, it wasn't quite raining. It had been raining, and it was cold. Yeah, I do it too, and I certainly do it in the game. Okay, I squeezed the pedal harder to downshift. We want to make like a tree and get out of here. So I've only got 5 minutes spare right now. I'm not going to make it. I'm going to get fined. Thank goodness that railway line didn't go. Okay, brake fairly aggressively. Beginning to see why Red Thunder's showing a little bit of wear, right? You've got a stop sign too. I'm ahead of you, so see ya. Don't you move forward. Good grief. Please drive safely. Yeah, I'm enjoying this engine sound. I'm very surprised at how pleasant it is. Well, to my ears at least, anyway. Am I speeding? I thought the limit said 25, but there's nothing showing on my GPS. So if this were NASCAR in the 80s, if it doesn't say you can't do it, it's on. You can do it. I don't think that this is NASCAR in the 80s though. So I guess we'll just let the speed trickle up. It wants me to go in the back. But there might be like a road I can turn down here, which I'm tempted to just do because yeah, I am going to do it. There we go.
Rerouting.
I think I've got the whole choice thing going on, so let's see. Right, do not fancy doing that in the slightest. Look, how hard could that be? Or I'm in a hurry. I am in a hurry, but I think I want to do the how hard can that be? Because it doesn't look difficult. Let's go over this weighbridge. Oh, it might be harder than I thought. Look at that. I think... What the heck's got stuck? Is it the trailer? It is. Genius, David. Way to go. Oh no. I think I'm stuck. Okay. That is... that's not good. Let's try powering forward. There we go. Fixed it. I've never gotten stuck on one of those before, under a bridge. It's a cool feature. Not really. Okay, let's see if we manage to make it in time or if we're late. Whew, I know I was close on the time there. We made it in time, right? Okay, so 276 miles and 56.6 gallons. That's a little under 5 to the gallon. Let's just do a 4.9. Okay, so it's a little heavier than I hoped. I think the Waco diversion probably killed it for us there, because we had to do a lot of stop-start. Well, I'm going to have to take a quick comfort break. So I will leave a quick note here. Quick comfort break. ... on the YouTube chat. I will be back in 2 shakes of a water cup. Okay, what did I miss? I gotta take a break. My driver has to take a break is probably more appropriate, and I've got get back here to take a break. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna basically see if I can fast travel to San Antonio. And it's kind of cheating, I suppose you might say. Oh, that's disappointing. Well, I guess that'll be fine. Fast travel, like so, and then get my driver to take a break because he needs it. I might get fined, I might not get fined, and then we'll look at the other engine options that are available in the Steel Productions engine pack. So, looks like we can, yep, just back it up here. Oops, don't want to run into that Kenworth next to me, wow. Kind of, I wish I'd said I made that look easy, but I didn't. Alright, let's get the headlights off. Let's get him to stop. That should be just good. Okay. So midnight 30. I actually what I wanna do is do I kind of want to reset him so he's driving during the day. 9 hours. Well, I think maybe what we'll do, we'll make it the evening. This is Wednesday night, and then put him on another break. Great. So that's Thursday morning at 5 AM. So I'm going to go back to here. Now I'm going to take a little break and eat some food because it smells amazing. So what I'm going to do is take a quick look through my truck browser whilst I do, and just make sure that everything is what it should be. So let's put another message on here. Yep, microphone muted for a few minutes, so I will be back talking in just a little bit. And we're back. Excuse me. So, Dustin, how do I like the S13 engine paired up to 18 speed and ATS 1.5? I have not downloaded or tried 1.5 yet. And right now, I'm not planning on doing that in the next few days. That's for sure. Main reason is I've spent hours, days, weeks working on this Steele Productions engine pack. So there's a few engines that I've added. They got added today, and I need the game to work and not break with anything. So I've also just spotted I've got a mistake here. The International S13 475. Now this mod is currently in my private testing mod, so I'm going to go ahead and just drop back to Windows and see if it's actually in the production. And unfortunately, you're not going to be able to see this. So give me a second or so. Okay. Well, good news is I haven't released this. Well, I didn't think I had. You kind of forget what engines I'm working on, right? But it's still an issue. I can fix that. And if I don't fix this now, I will not fix it later. So, going into that as we speak. Let's make sure. There we go. 475. Wants to be 900, not 90, because 90 RPM would be electric motor boosted. Okay, let's fix that. Right. I also spotted I didn't add the overdrive M-drive transmissions to the Mack either, but we can work on that. S16, yeah. I suspect the reason is America's got tougher diesel emission laws compared to Europe. So that's possibly why they're doing that. Or maybe they just can't make enough of them. Maybe it's not worth them investing in production facilities. I'm not sure. I think we want to change the spec of Red Thunder, I think. So jump back in the cabin. It's still raining. Actually, I know why it's still raining. I told the game to make it rain. Oh, my air pressure's low. Okay. That's not good. Let's give it about 1,000 RPM. We can watch that air pressure gauge go up slowly. Don't know why I'm putting my lights on, because when we change the mechanical specification of the machine, it turns the lights and wipers off. Okay. I know she's getting a little worn. I've done a lot of miles on her. Now, I would say one careful owner, but if you watch my videos and my stream, I'm not always the most careful. Okay. So that's the N14 that we've played around with today, and that did okay. Play around with the C12. C12 is an interesting engine. This 430. There's a video coming out with that engine demonstrated recently. Oh, it's coming out soon. I made the video very recently, so might play around with that. Slightly older generation than the other C12s, but I think. ISM, yep, so a variety of new engines here. We originally had the 330 and the 400, and now we've got the 370 ESP, the Bogo standard 370. That's the 1350 torque version. There is a 1450 version available, and a 350. The difference between these is not that much in terms of the differences, but this one's peak torque's 1200 as opposed to 1100. There's a difference there. And the 8V92, which is not showing and should be. Why is that not showing? Oh, maybe it's because it's. Hopefully, it's because it's capital. Yes, thank goodness. because I'm like, wait, I spent hours on this engine. Why is it not showing? Good number of engines here. Let's disable all those and just show the Steele productions. Mine do not sound anything like as nice as these. And I'm actually, it's funny you should say, Dustin, the soundtrack for that engine is the Scania V8. So a variety of engines. The 1978 ones were the originals, or the earliest I could find at least. And there's just two. There's a 360 and I think a 430. Is it 430? Yeah. And then you've got the silvers. The silvers are supposed to have a lot of parts commonality between the different ones in the range. That range from 480 on the top to, is it 320 or 330 or something? Let's see. 355, my bad, on the bottom. And then the 1985 ones, we've got the top economies here, 335, 365, and the top performance, 424 and 435, showing here. So they are they're another alternative depending on what flavor you like your two-stroke diesels. I think I'm going to try maybe this one, maybe the 435. So let's prep a trip. What gearing do I want with that? It's an interesting engine. It doesn't need to be thrashed as mercilessly as the 6V92, but it certainly does need revs to perform. So I'll choose the engine there. Transmission wise, what would we use? Maybe we'll go with a 10-speed. Yeah, maybe we'll go with a 10-speed. So which 10-speed? I've got a whole bunch of them. I could choose one of these. The 8+2, that's a vocational gearbox. So maybe a 390. That's going to be similar to the standard 10-speed. So basically 55 will be about 1300 revs, give or take. I want it a little shorter. I mean, probably not, because it's going to be you know, doing lots of revs at a cruising speed. But then again, I need the power. I'm gonna go with this one. It works for me. And no extra damage. This just stuff is wearing out. She's got a number of miles under her bonnet now. Right. Well, almost 1.5 million miles. So, a cargo for this trip. There's not much around. Could take some cotton, I suppose. Ooh, some oil work. It's 90 miles away, though. Some drinks. Wow, there's not much here. I mean, maybe I can take a Kenworth, some Kenworth trucks. I guess we'll try that, because I don't want to travel for like an hour and a half to be able to freaking do some cargo with it. So, time for some haters, I'm sure, but if you hear the engine, that is, yes, it's a V8, but it's not a two-stroke. And I know, and I don't have a two-stroke engine that I'm able to just plug in and use. I don't have permission for one, is maybe more accurate. So I'm not going to go ahead and abuse that. I am just going to be like, closest I can get to it is a V8 from Euro Truck Simulator. Right, what have we got? Just trucks, nothing else. Okay. I mean, we've just looked at that trip, I think, pretty much. No, not quite. So 228 miles to Galveston. This is 215 to Houston. There's not much in it really. These are yellow, so we'll go with the yellow trip because who doesn't like yellow? So 57,510 pounds. Let's go to here, like so. Time for some water on my part. Okay.
Get on with it.
Right, let's back up. Pick up some trucks. Still storming. That's probably a little unrealistic. I don't think it storms for that long in Texas. Wait, where am I going? Alright, I am actually going in the right direction. This didn't look like it. Dropping the ride height. Getting a little close to the curb. I want to bring the speed down. Come on. I don't want to crash into this. That'd be very embarrassing.
Drive safe.
Okay, that was surprisingly clean for me. Everything's connected. Are my brake lights working? You can just about see. Yep, okay. Right, it's putting me off in low, which would make sense because it's quite a chunky cargo. It may weigh a little bit less than the last trip because there's almost no trailer unit here. You've just got this frame and that's it. So the trucks are not as heavy as you might think, but it's still 57,000 pounds. This Detroit diesel V8. Let's go and listen to that for a little bit. Or Scania V8 from Euro Truck Simulator 2. That's where the sound comes from. How did I know he was going to pull in there? So we'll let the interior get wet because we've got the windows are down, but okay, that's fine. Turn it here. Get the windows up, don't want to get soaking wet the whole time. Okay, let's head up to our speed of 65. I am not going to give it full power just yet. Let's check my temperatures. I know that the temperature's not up where it needs to be just yet. No, the oil is though. The coolant, and less concerned about coolant. So yeah, I'm actually going to give it full power. Like so. This engine is not known for being the most efficient, let's just say, but getting the economy right has been a challenge because you want to get the feel for the engine to be as close as you can see on YouTube, but that means changing around some of the friction parameters, and an 8-cylinder will, all things being equal, and they never are, use more fuel than a 6-cylinder because you've got more moving parts and more friction. What does Dustin say? Do you sometimes make your own engines? Yes, I do. I build the torque curves and shift points. What I don't do is produce my own engine sounds. That's not something I've ever looked into. Beyond, wouldn't it be nice if I could? So, no, I don't make my sound packs, but I do make the engine packs. And I do some torque curves for Z-Mods. He does all the clever stuff, all the sound recording and all the F-mod mixes and all that kind of jazz. And and I just build some torque curves and some shift points and play around with getting the feel of the engine to be what it looks like on places such as YouTube. So does that answer your question? I don't make the sound, but I do make the engine definitions. This engine I'm running right now is one of my own creations. And was looking earlier on at how many engines are actually in the Steele Productions engine pack, and depending how you count them, it's 45 to 55. And a lot of those engines, well, all of those engines have got more than one variant. I think the one with the fewest is the Caterpillar C16, but some of them have got multiple engines across multiple generations. So the Volvo D11, I think, on the D13, you've got 3 generations worth of engines there, because they did change over the years. Plenty more engines to work on. There's a lot of individual engines for the pack. Why do I do it? Well, I would prefer to drive a realistic feeling engine, and I have a bias towards the older and the lower powered engines, and they're sometimes one and the same because it's more of a challenge. This particular trip here, I can't just throw on whatever 13-speed gearbox comes with the base truck and expect to get the best results. I gotta choose the right gearbox. So here, I'm doing about 1600 revs at 65. I'm limited to 65. I don't need to go any quicker. If I was using the 18 speed, I probably wouldn't be able to use top gear for more than a few seconds at a time, because the engine's just not powerful enough. So more of a challenge. You know, you can throw in a 600 horsepower Cummins ISX or in X15, and the gearbox doesn't matter too much. Just affects your speed. And yes, Dustin, this engine, it does sound nice. This is the Scania V8, of which you were just talking about a few minutes ago. I was very surprised at how pleasant the engine sounds. Yeah, here's the sunrise. I think the speed drops is 55 here. Let's preempt that by just let's use a bit of engine brake. Not the strongest engine brake in the world, but that's okay. Next I'm going to get to be weighed. Finally we've been pulled in. Okay. So the 8V92, it's only a 12-litre engine in capacity. It's not exactly a big engine. It's smaller. The other V8s I'm actively working on is a Mack engine. That's the ENDDT 865, 866, and that's a 14.2-litre engine. And that fitted in some of the Mack cars. I think it fitted in the original R600. That's a pretty small, it's a compact V8. You might say, well, it's not compact at 14 litres, but it's not your 16-litre monster. Or your 18-litre Cat 3408, sorry. 3208 is like a 10-litre class engine, which I'm tempted to bring to the game, but a lot of them didn't have a turbocharger. So you get all the sound and not much of the performance, and their reputation's not exactly solid. Oh. Don't need to go crazy, David. Let's see what we weigh. £79,000. Yeah, that's about right. It seems a little light because we've got £57,500 behind me, but of course there's no trailer. There's this metal frame, and Maybe it's a few £1,000s at most. So we're under the £80,000 limit. Giving it full power right now. We're going to let it get itself back up to speed. I'm resisting the temptation to hit resume on cruise control because we're coming up to a hill. And let's see if it downshifts. Let's see. No, but it's able to accelerate, so or maybe not. Maybe stay in this lane. Alright. Well, I mean, we could try to, but of course my steering effort is compromised, so it seems. I'm going to tap resume on cruise. Back up to 65. DD8B92 can make good power when adding turbo and aftercooler. True. The marine versions are way more powerful than the truck versions. The highest spec I've included in the engine pack is the 480 horsepower version. I think that's 1330 foot-pounds of torque. So it's got a lot of power given how little torque it produces. That is less torque than something like your ISM 350, which is an 11-litre engine with 350 horsepower. So it's not a bad choice. You have to adapt to how it drives. It needs reps. The 8V92 is better than the 6V92. There's simply more of it, but it's got a similar kind of power curve. I like that little V8 throbbiness that you can hear. I think that's the exhaust. I think I want to be in the right-hand lane. Yeah, I do. I don't know if I have to merge to the left lane here or not. No, I think I'm okay. Yeah, because the left lane disappears up 45 to my left right now. Okay. This is Houston area. I don't need to look at the map to know that. I've been driven around Houston. Yeah. Houston's not confusing at all. Sorry, truck. No, that's not my exit here. It's this one. That was a really bad time, Doug. Doug told me to keep right, and I'm like, wait, that's not my exit. Yeah, I wonder how they got that just right, because Houston for real's like this. It's like 15 roads converge in the space of a couple of miles, and no one's trying to hit you, it just feels like it. Merge left. Yeah, I enjoy this engine sound. It's satisfying. Traffic merging from the right. Let's pull out ahead of them getting here, because they likely won't. But they may just pull out in front of me. Okay, as it happened, I probably would have missed him, or he would have missed me, but I don't want to take that chance. I'm not going to accelerate just yet. Let's let them get ahead of me if they're going to. Because with the weather being bad, the AI will slow down. I don't need to pick up speed either, to be fair. I've got more time than I really... Oh, I'm almost there. I've got more time than I need. In fact, I'm going to I'm going to just disable cruise. We'll just coast in. Yeah, I'm going to need fuel at some point. Look, down to about a quarter tank, but I don't have to worry about that right now. There's engine brake hit. This engine brake in stage 3 is going to downshift for me. It was a conscious, deliberate decision. I know not everyone likes it, but it's a little weak. And have you heard it? Dang. Okay, a bit of assistance from the mechanical, from the wheel brakes there, or service brakes as they're known. Tell people we're going. I'm still going too fast for the corner because big long truck. Okay. Sounds suitably busy when working it through the gears, which is good. Dustin sent me another message on YouTube, but I got to keep steering. So at the next light, Dustin, I'll read that in its entirety. Meanwhile, I'm just enjoying working this AV92 fairly hard through the gears. I'm at full power right now because it's a slight gradient uphill, and it's doing alright. I mean, it's only a 435 rated engine. It's doing okay. Torque is under 1250. Got to keep the power down because this tell people they're turning though. This gradient is steep enough, let's just say. So 1500 revs in 7th. It might be shifting down to 6 anytime soon. Gonna lift off when I crest the hill. Oh, we're gonna make it in 7th, so I'm gonna lift off. There we go. Let gravity boost us down the hill. Otherwise, I'm just throwing diesel out the back for the sake of it. Yeah, it's picking up speed. Okay, a little bit of bit of power here. Oh, the speed limit changed. Okay. Upshift, but it's not going to, no. So it sounds kind of busy at 45 in 7th gear because it's doing 1500 revs. I'm about to come to another hill, which is going to work it harder again. Could I not take this lane here and whip round? Maybe I could have. Yeah, we're losing speed up the hill, even though, whoops, choose a lane, David. Even though we're pretty much right in this power band. So I'm going to kill power effectively. I might even use the engine brake down here. Tell people we're merging right. Yeah, the navigation doesn't have a clue where I am right now. And I've got a big load, so I'm going to use my 4-ways and just drive down the middle here. I don't want to damage these trucks behind me. Slow down. Okay. There we go. Oh, 1 to 5. I'm going to go with number 2. Speed limit of 10 miles an hour, so I want to try and straighten this up. Okay, like so. Do not want to hit any of these bollards. Getting hit near the bollards is always painful. Don't worry. I won't give up my day job. Okay, I'll turn those 4-ways off. I find them annoying after a while. I know people do have them on when they ride around in yards, and yes, I'm sure you absolutely should, but the ticking's annoying. Excuse me, International, thank you. I'm try and stay in this lane. I'm going to be upsetting him, I'm sure. I'm going to go with number 1 here, if we can. Do the turn in there. Yep. I'm going to kill some speed though. I'm going through way quickly. Why is this so convoluted to get to my destination? And this looks like a security check. Yay!
Go straight. Finding new routes.
Okay, I'm going to let that international go past me, but let's run through the security check. Okay, so Dustin says, unless DD71 or 92 need a complete rebuild, they can be patched back together in the field. Before all the computer crap on the BCITU buses, not sure what that stands for. Oct Transpo Crackerjack mechanics often were able to fix in the field. Yeah. Yeah, I imagine a wrench and a few parts and you can fix a lot of the older, well, you certainly can on cars compared to newer stuff. Definitely a difference between DD71 92 V6 and yes, well I think well, the 71's quite a bit smaller. So the 6V92 is like a 9 litre and I think it's like a 7 litre for the 71 series. It's quite a bit smaller. That is spund difference. Sound difference? Those old school turn clickers, you can hear them 40 feet away in the back of a city bus. Okay. I better get back to what I'm doing with those old school turn clickers. You can hear them 40 feet away at the back of a city bus, 5301 style in classics. Does that mean the engine? The series 55, 53? Is that what you mean? Oh, it says stop. Why are we stopped? Welcome to America. Put a stop sign anywhere and you've got to follow it, except you don't, because it's a lot of people don't follow stop signs. It's like they're stoptional. I'm like, no, it clearly says stop. It makes me out to be a novice driver. Okay. It actually makes me out to be someone that's just going to be very uncomfortable talking to a police officer when he has Mr. Pointy or Mr. Shooty. And I don't really want points on my license. I don't really want to have that conversation of why did you stop? Because I'd be like, there was a stop sign. I don't want to do that. I don't trust myself. Wow, if it's not an hour to get to my destination through this enormous port. And then randomly it's over here. So I guess we'll pull over here and see what it says.
Here we are. Kind of on time.
Yeah, well, we would have been on time, Doug, if we didn't have to take an hour and a half to navigate through wherever the heck I was navigating through. There we go. Right, let's see. That's right here. I'm going to do that. I don't feel like doing anything more complicated, and I might even be there. Hey, I'm close enough. Count it as gold. Let's see. Not entirely sure why you would want 3 Kenworth pickups, 3 Kenworth trucks just left here, but okay. Let's go ahead and shut down and let's disconnect and see how well we did. So we only covered 218 miles. We took about 25 hours to do it in, and we burnt almost 41 gallons. So we actually did close to 5.5 to the gallon, which is better than the N14. Quite a bit better. That was less than 5. Well, I guess it was a less powerful engine maybe, I wasn't going as fast. That's true. I was limited to 65 on that trip. I could do 75 in the other ones, so... Now, I do not feel like driving all the way through this Port Authority to get back to... I mean, it looks like here is a good exit. Oh, I could have just taken that exit there. Genius. Where's my nearest serve? Okay. I think what I'm going to do is... we're going to do the whole... No, actually, we're not going to do that. We're going to swap truck. Let me see. I was playing around with my FLB, but I like the idea of a superliner. I like the superliner. So, it's got... Is that Alaskan plates on it? I can't read what that says. I'm not sure. Okay, well, either way, looks like I configured it with Mack stuff. Let's take a look. What have we got under the hood? Okay, a Detroit diesel. Yeah, we've just been playing around with one of those. Don't need another one, thanks. Oh yeah, let's look at the MP8s. Let's play around with the entry-level high-efficiency model. Okay, so 5.5 close to the DD60. Yeah, it does seem a little high for what I was doing, but I was my speed limited a little bit, so maybe that had an impact. Trying to get the mileage right on the V8s is just difficult, because if I make them a little too heavy on fuel, they just chew it if you try and do something a little harder work on them, like as in they just get 3 miles per gallon, so it seems. But if you go a little kinder on them, you can do trips like that where you get 5.5 when you might not expect to get anywhere close to that. So gearbox for my MP8, it wants to be a tall set of gearing, but I don't think I want an 18 speed. I could do, I suppose. Got a 13 speed, okay. So let's look. Bring up my spreadsheet, I think. So its peak torque is 900 revs. So if we want to do between 900 and 1,000 revs at when I'm cruising, what's a 295 give me? It's 960 revs at 55 miles an hour. That seems a little tall, but the engine's built for it. But we will compromise. We'll do a 310. So that's going to give me just over 1,000. Maybe spot on 1,000. Okay, let's do that. Spec wise, it looks like it's fairly plain. Steel wheels, grey black interior. I'm happy with the colour. I don't think there's anything I want to change. Classic star steering wheel. I guess we'll do the modern style because it's a more modern engine, though. No, well, I don't like it. Great, that's done that, and we'll go ahead and drive it. Line 2 series will get 3.5 per gallon on a good day on the flat, right? Yeah, the silvers were supposed to be more efficient, but that could be getting 4 to the gallon and not 3.5. Okay, I don't have my custom plate on there right now, but it's completely fine. Let's go ahead and start it up. Okay, so we've got the stock Mack Anthem sounds here. This thing revs very quickly. Okay, where's my home base these days? Portland. Okay, miles from almost anywhere, but there's a chemical plant and a steel manufacturing or remanufacturing plant. Let's go and grab some cargo.
Here we go.
I don't think I've tried this engine in the superliner, so I'm very curious to see how good it is. Oh, let's get some fuel first. Looks like I missed my fuel somehow. How did I manage that? Try that again. Okay. Haven't done that before. Right, let's fill her up. Maybe call it balance between proper two-stroker running on modern fuel to get better. Maybe. Yeah, it might be. I think older diesel had a lot more, was it sulfur? And there's a lot more water in the fuel as well. It's what killed the old the Buicks, the old GM diesels. Well, no, it didn't kill them. They were badly engineered, but bad quality fuel most certainly did not help things. Alright. Gonna back it up here. Got to use my mirrors here so that I can see behind me. Nope. Great big heat shield. Thanks for that, Mack. Yeah, this is a basic truck spec. I don't have hood mirrors either. There was a harder way to leave this garage, but not much harder. Okay, at least that's helpful there on the left. Right. So this engine should work beautifully well in the Superliner. Should short shift a plumb, which it seems to be doing, and I'm happy about that because it's got peak torque from 900 revs. So it's a thoroughly modern, high efficiency turbo compounding engine. It's designed to sip diesel, so I should be able to get 9 to 10 to the gallon from a trip in this, and I think we might try that. Let's do some hypermiling. I want to minimize not moving around. No, we want to keep the thing rolling as much as we can. So progressive shifting means that you can shift at lower engine speed with the automatic transmission, and that's exactly what I want to be doing with an engine like this, or with most engines. It saves a bit of fuel. So ideally I can't go maybe close to 40,000 pounds, but I'll take more or less. That's completely fine. And let's see, what have we got? Okay, freight market. We are just one? Are you kidding me? And that's a long trip. Too long. Too long for the stream. Let's see what we've got here. Okay. Too short, 70 miles, 69 miles. I mean, obviously it's an amazing length to be doing, but it's just a little bit too long. Too short, I think, really. Okay, I guess we'll not be doing that then. Scrap cars to the Dallies. 89 miles against too short. Wheel loader to Tacoma. Little short. Interesting choice of trailer for scrap cars, and it's a little heavy, but it's about the right distance, because too light. Although it might be easy to get 10 to the gallon with only 8,000 pounds stuck behind you. That's a little too far, 700 miles. Okay, so my hypermiling trip, this looks about my best option. It's 50,000 pounds, so that is going to hurt mileage. I don't think I'll be getting 10, but maybe I can get 7 to 8. Let's try it. I mean, what's the worst that happens? I get 6. The best that happens is I manage to get a decent mileage. Let's see what's. We'll see what happens. Take the scrap cars. Yeah, that's about the best option, really.
Pedal to the metal, man.
In theory, if aerodynamics were a factor in the game, which they're not, it might help because it's a more even shape than a crane. Cranes probably aren't built to be doing 55 miles an hour on the freeway on the back of a trailer. It's a triple axle, so that's going to hurt. mileage a little bit. That seems a little short. Okay. The best ways to get good mileage in this game are pretty similar to on the roads. You anticipate stuff, you drive a little slower, you manage your energy on a hill, so you let the speed bleed off as you go up, and you let the speed build up as you go down. Hard to do effectively, consistently in the game because you get bored, and a challenge to do on the road. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that, and do this. That's us connected. So 374 miles, 7 hours, and I've got 8.5 hours before I got to take a break. Taking a break will hurt because all that faffing around, parking, all that kind of stuff, that'll be a pain. So it's a reasonable aero shape. It's better than a crane, but not great. So let's go ahead and see if I can short shift it on the way out. And yes, the automated box is doing just what I needed it to do. How heavy is the cargo? It's about just under 49,500 pounds, so it's a pretty chunky payload. The other way of saving fuel is to coast as much as you can, and that's difficult. It's a little easier on the road. You can anticipate things a lot easier.
Turn right.
I knew he was turning off to go get fuel or snacks or something. Okay, come on. Don't block me in, thank you. There's a creepy ice cream van just sat there. That'd be fun to tow stuff in, right? Okay. So there's no point in accelerating up hard along here because we've got a red light.
Get ready to turn left.
So if you want to just serve you about.
Turn left.
Okay, let's read that in just a second. Let's negotiate my left turn. This engine does seem very quiet compared to some of the older stuff I've been riding around in. Change down, I think. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Fuel mileage for this load should be about the same as a fully loaded Orion 3. A Caris 288 bus, full with every seat and standing room filled to the brim. So, in context, what does that mean? Are we talking, do you reckon we're going to get 7? I don't know. I'm giving it a fair squeeze of power, and it's, there we go, now it's changing down. I don't really want to rev it too much.
Keep left.
Yeah, I'm keeping left, Doug, thanks. Okay, so this is, my slow speed right now is not because I'm trying to save fuels, because it won't go any faster. Okay. Wow, there we go, alright. Now we're piling on the bit of speed. 1760 foot-pounds of torques, but only 415 horsepower, so very much biased towards hauling as opposed to speeding along, but that's exactly what we want. But wow, if this thing's making it feel like it's hard work. It feels like it's nerfed. Okay. And nerfed here simply means strangled, a little bit light on power than what we would hope. So where are we getting to? Spokane. I have an hour of real world time to do this in as well. Well, that shouldn't be a problem. Okay, we're finally getting up to sort of nearly 40. Right. I'm gonna use my cruise because squeezing the pedal down that hard with the thumb controller is becoming painful. So this is what I mean by coasting. I might not want to let the speed build up too much. Yep, I really don't actually.
How many times do I have to tell you to slow down?
That was not good. That was a wad of understeer. God, there was no one next to me that would ruin my trip. Okay, so back on the cruise up to 50. We'll just ambly drift into the left lane here. It was not a very clean piece of driving there, David. So, will it take top gear at 50 miles an hour? And I actually got to turn off here. It's my exit. My bad.
Keep right. Then
It
exit
will.
right.
Okay, that's impressive. That's 900 revs, I think.
Exit
So,
right.
yeah. Right. The speed's going to bleed off as we climb this hill, giving it a bit of power. We'll crest it and lift off. Okay, so we're cresting it, we're lifting off. Right. Let's let gravity get me back up to 50. Wow. I hit 50 really quickly. Yeah. Bit of engine brake then. Right, so I put cruise on, and we're now trying to accelerate up a hill, which is about the worst thing you can do from an economic point of view. But I don't want to unduly cheat and let it get to 25 up that hill. Let's try and keep it realistic here. My intention is not to upset other drivers by just slowing them down, is to stick pretty much to the speed limit. So let's see, there we go, what we do at 54. Well, I'll say that. If it goes up to 65, I might do 65, but likelihood is I'll stick it 5 or 10 below the speed limit. Whoops, didn't mean to hit the microphone. Right, so city bus for the mid-80s articulated. Yeah, I imagine those things are not very efficient. Big boot of power to get me up this hill, and it's kind of doing it as well. I don't even need to change lane.
Keep right.
What is the first order of business for David when you test out 1.5? Start a new test company and buy a truck? I don't actually know. Normally I would just migrate my profile to the new version of ATS and take it from there. That's going to depend, because what I may need to do is make sure that my mods let me in, sunshine. Great. Well, thanks, Cadillac. That was very aggressive. I didn't need to be. Right, cruise back up to 55. Yeah, I'm not sure. I probably want to test my mods. What I may end up doing is cloning my profile and cloning that game drive, that game folder. So if 1.50 destroys my game save or does something to my game that doesn't want to work, or as has happened before, kills my control scheme, I can roll it back without the hours of stress because it killed my control scheme. And it did that a couple of times before, and I was most unhappy. Probably wouldn't create a new profile. Now, if I discovered that my engine pack was not working, then I likely would, or use one of my existing profiles. I've got a semi-test profile. I say semi-test. I think it's just got the Steele Productions pack, and that is what I use. If someone says, "Hey, it doesn't work," it does this, it does that. Now, ideally, yep, we got called in. Ideally, I would want another machine, or a virtual machine that I can sandbox and play around with it. So if something breaks, it doesn't affect my normal profile. But I don't have another machine, or not one that can run the game. effectively. So yeah, likely just jump on and try it and hope for the best, but take a pretty good backup of everything beforehand, just in case I want to roll it back. As they do say, it's experimental. Right, I weigh nearly 84,000 pounds, so that's going to hurt my economy. But let's get it back up to the freeway. I'm gonna feather the throttle here, just gently bob it along. People know I'm gonna be merging. Squeeze a bit more power. I don't even want to look at my mileage numbers right now. I just want to keep myself guessing. How was we doing for time? Got an hour. Got an hour before I got to take a rest break. An hour of game time, sort of spare. Which, yeah, this is reasonable. I set my cruise at 40 up this hill. I don't need to pick up any more speed, really. It's working it very hard to get it up to that speed. And there we go. Now we either hit the top or we crest it and start to come down. So it's disable cruise. Get back on the power manually. Yeah. So immediately it shifted up to 7 high once we reached flatter ground. So the progressive shifting is doing its job. Let's go with a low. Yep, I encouraged that shift myself, and it didn't seem to mind that, so put cruise back on to 55, and I will push up to top gear. There we go. So there's 1,000 revs at 55, which was what I kind of hoped. Right. Okay. Let's see what Dustin say. TDC bug articulated. Orion 3 buses. DD pancake. 280 out of the fuel. I don't know what a pancake engine is. 300 horsepower, yeah. Consumption, so many factors. I mean, yeah, having a least powerful engine can burn more fuel because you spend longer time at full power and at higher revs, and friction is what fuel consumption's got to overcome. So the more friction that you have, the higher the thing's spinning over, the higher the gearbox is spinning over, then yeah, that would make sense. Some engines just use less fuel because they're a more efficient design, and the two-strokes, they're very sooty, they're very noisy, very smoky. That soot is unburnt fuel. So it would make sense that you know, if there's no black smoke, it's burning everything completely, and so you need less fuel for a given distance to cover. So that makes sense. But lots of factors. Okay, so I'm still bobbing along at 55 where I can. Speed's dropping right now, but that's okay. So it shifted down a couple of gears going up that hill, and I don't really think it needed to. I'm forcing it to use top gear, and I'm going to let it just accelerate by itself down the hill here. I think I might help it when we reach this turning, this side road, yeah. Up to 55. I want to use gravity to help me get back up to speed, but not excessively. Okay. Okay, I still have my hour in the bag to get there. I'm 250 miles away, so 5 hours of game time. Anything from the right? No. Okay. I think it was in the late 80s when my school bus in the UK, they converted manuals to clutchless manuals. So the driver still had to choose a gear. I don't think they were pre-select transmissions. They had a 4-speed. The driver picked the gear and then the transmission would follow. But they didn't. They dropped the clutch pedal. They were much easier to drive. And now those buses, the older ones, were probably 70s vintage. I think buses was the service life 20 years, maybe 10 years. The newer ones, they were not new for the school bus fleet. At the time that in the UK, I lived in a rural area, the school bus services were run by an independent contractor. And they would usually give you, I say bus, it was more like a coach. They would give you, as a school kid you get a coach, but it was never luxurious. It didn't need to be, I suppose. I mean, as a school kid you're going to sit in the back, pick your nose and yell at people, so yeah, you didn't need to worry about that too much. They didn't have things like AC though. In fact, I don't think anything had AC back in the 80s in the UK. It hadn't been invented yet. I do not want to run in the back of you. I did not leave enough space, but you cut in front of me. Bambot. Thanks for helping me out there. Okay, that felt dangerous. To pursue economy, I don't need to be doing that. I should have braked. Yeah, I don't know how old the Allison v730 is, but pre-select autos were around, have been around for a long time in the UK. Some of the old London double-decker buses of the 50s and 60s had them. Couldn't name any transmissions.
Keep right, then exit right. Exit right.
Then again, a lot of buses in the 40s, 50s and 60s were run on petrol or gas as opposed to diesel. Okay, I'm a little wary of trying to accelerate up this hill, so I'm going to just disable cruise, let the speed bleed off down to 46 and 45, 44, and then down the gradient we're going to let the speed pick back up. Right, I'm going to give it some power now. Just try and force it to shift manually. There we go. Turn my cruise back on. So I'm trying to manage my energy such that I minimize how much power I use and maximize hills to my advantage. So coasting up a hill with just a little bit of power saves you quite a bit of fuel as opposed to trying to keep hold of the speed. So right now this engine's working at I would imagine at full load, and I'm going to kill power because there's a weighing station, so I'm going to get weighed again. And stopping and starting also kills economy, hence my big dramatic sigh. Help me out here, guys, you know. A lot of engine brake use there. not going to bother seeing how much I weigh because I know roughly what it is. Okay. Right, back on the power again. Because hey, we like wasting fuel getting back up to cruising speed. Thanks, game. Hey, you got to merge twice. Great. Maybe it's just once. There's no traffic, so that's useful.
Keep left.
So I can encourage this transmission to shift up through either the shift hint control on my controller. I can lift off completely, and if it's able to, it'll pop me in the next gear, or in that case, just skipping a gear. Puts it back down to 1,000 revs. I'm not going to do it right now, because we're going up a bit of a hill. We'll let it,
Keep right.
let's just set my cruise at 45. We're going to turn off anyway. Okay. So we're going to just kill the cruise.
Exit right.
Steering is all over the place when I'm operating another control. It says coast over the top, and I don't think we'll need any power for a little bit until we merge. Okay, so it's picking up speed now. Tell people we want to merge. We may not even need to. No, we don't. Okay, great. Alright. Okay. Resisting the temptation just to check my trip computer to see what my mileage has been so far. 150 miles out, 3 hours. We've lost a few minutes, but only a few. We're on track to make it before I have to take a break. Let's use this downhill gradient, shift it up into top, and it did that. Okay, I'm happy. That was 48 in top gear. Right, let's put my cruise back on to 55. I'm going to merge into the right hand lane. I immediately regret that. I'm going to merge it back into the middle lane. It's kind of funny.
Keep left.
I couldn't see the yellow exit only sign coming up too, so there we go. Hey, one of these weird, funky, looks like a clover leaf.
Keep right. Then exit right. Exit right.
I should probably have lifted off a little bit sooner, because now I'm going to brake quite firmly into the corner. Okay, and we're cresting another hill, so that's going to help. Not go crazy on the power right now. Shift it up to 6 high, then we'll try 7 low in just a little bit. There we go. Okay.
Keep left.
Should be able to use 8 high momentarily, but I'm just going to tap reserve. Oh, another way station. Hopefully I'm not going to get pulled in for a third time. That would be really unfortunate. Seriously? That's annoying. So Dustin's asking which transmission I prefer between a Volth and a ZF. Which bus transmissions do I like better? I've never driven a bus, and I don't know what their transmissions were that they used. So I couldn't answer the answered that question. I'm sorry, I don't know. Oops, no. There, that. Okay, so it wants to lay a bet that the next way station I come to, they want me to stop again. Because hey, why not 4 out of 4, right? Well, looks like, yeah, looks like the road, it's like the road splits, so there's probably a hill in the middle. I think that's what that map was telling me. Yeah, I think it is. Okay, so we're not taking an exit here, which is my first suspicion. We are doing is climbing a slight gradient though. Come on, get off the rumble strip. Helo on the left, so I'm guessing there's some kind of incident on the other carriageway. So maybe if there's an escaped convict, we don't want to not pick up a hitchhiker unless she's really pretty. Maybe. Please, if you drive around, don't pick up hitchhikers even if they're really pretty, because they might stab you. You never know. Okay. Speed is slowly getting back up to sort of 50-55 area. I've been going down this hill for a long time. I'm still not picking up speed, so I'm just going to tap resume, like so. Down a slight gradient. I'm going to let it sit at 55. I'm not going to try and pick up speed, just to let the thing cope with the uphill gradient. Yeah, it might want to downshift soon. We'll see. It's holding 51. It's holding. That's down to 50. I think it might want to downshift. 47 in top. No, it isn't in top anymore. Okay. I don't know. It's been 3 out of 3 so far. Inspection and way stations. And sometimes you can drive like a long way in the game and you don't get stopped, and sometimes like today, especially when I'm trying to target as good mileage numbers, those way stations do make a difference. Alright, let's put my cruise back up to 55, and ideally I want to just try and have a flat piece of road where I don't get pulled in to stop at a way station. A quick distance check. 68 miles to go, an hour and a half, and I got an hour and 51 minutes left before I've got to take a break in this shift. Merge left. Merge left again, I think. Yep, I do. I hope that this fuel tanker's not merging left, because if he is, I'm in his way now. No, it looks like he was turning off. I'm sure he planned to turn off and I wasn't in his way. Okay. So, flatter piece of road, and we might be starting to trail downhill. We'll see. Yeah, we are. Okay. That's good. And an uphill bit coming up. Yes, wonderful. At least I don't put a way station at the bottom of a hill. And that's like the worst possible thing that you can do. If anyone's familiar with the M62 in the UK, there's a service stop right at the top of the hill, and if I did truck in the UK, I would be happy with that, because once you get going, you're right down a hill and you can save a bunch of fuel getting back up to speed. And the downside of this is it's about 1,000 feet climb. That's not particularly high in the context of a lot of American hills or mountains. But the difference in altitude can make a couple of degrees Celsius difference, and sunshine to rain or vice versa. So you can climb the hill and realize it's cold at the top when you get out for the service station, and sometimes it's raining. And hopefully you would see it's raining because you've got a windscreen that you're looking through. But you never know sometimes. Okay, looks like everyone's pulling out the left-hand lane here for something. I can get back on my brakes. Brake, brake, brake. My car's deciding he wants to be in the second lane. Maybe that was just the AI being AI. I don't know. What was all that about? Yep, he is. Yawning away. What have I got? An hour left for him and 35 minutes left to get to my destination. I could do without having any collisions. Then again, couldn't we all? So I set my cruise at 50 because with it being a little busy here, moving in and out of the lanes is becoming a pain, and I suspect my exit's coming up. Hard to see on that map. No, it's not here. Okay. It might be the second exit I reached, but not the first. See, now I've got to merge left, and this is it Volvo? Cadillac?
Keep left.
Whatever it is, wasn't going to let me out, but I figured that's just what happens. Hopefully at this lane it'll be a little easier. Yeah, it looks like the next exit is mine, it looks like. Maybe. Let's see, what time is it in the game? So it's coming up rush hour. I think I could have told you that without looking at the time. So this is my exit, so take care of cruise.
Exit right.
Engine braking.
Keep left. Then turn left.
Typical that the light turned on me, but that's
Turn
okay.
left.
Okay, how far away are we? 3 miles and 13 minutes. That's not it's not very encouraging average speed, but I guess they've driven this part of the world before. I think the Mack's done alright, but I don't know what my mileage is. I have not looked, and I'm not going to look either. I'm not going to spoil it. Come on, lights. There we go. Okay. A lot of cabin wobble from all that torque being pushed through to the drive wheels. I'll do the you're not supposed to turn left onto the right hand lane, but I did, and sorry about that. So, interesting fact, if you've never driven in the States, or you've never had to do your Texas or your American driving license, in Texas at least, when you turn left onto a multi-lane road, you need to be in the leftmost lane. And when you turn right, you can use any lane. You can turn right on a red, so you can go from, if it's a 3-lane, you can go from lane 1, which is the rightmost, to lane 3, which is the leftmost, when you turn right. But you shouldn't do that turning left around the yellow light, and a lot of people don't follow that rule, and I just did there. I don't know if trucks have an exemption or would not get pulled over for it, but a car driver may. I've got just more than 3/4 of a tank, and I think it's a 260 gallon. So that's 65 gallons used, maybe, and it's was it 375 miles, I think? I think probably closer to 7, sadly. I'd have loved to be sitting at 8 or 9, but I don't think the trip was very favourable for that. A lot of stop-go stuff, and that does make a difference, a big difference. Proportionally more when you have a heavy cargo, because you got to get the thing rolling again.
Turn left.
And so like now, it's going to use a bit of fuel just getting the thing going. Whereas if I didn't have to stop, it would be easier. Now it helps that I've got a hill. It does help. So yeah, if I've got to hold it on the brake. This is going to help a little bit. Alright, let's turn hard left. Going to be the right hand side of the lane, so that would destroy traffic waiting. Okay, and then I guess this is the Steele depot here.
Turn left.
Here we are.
Turn left.
Finally made it. Right, I am most curious to see what the efficiency was on this trip.
Safe and sound.
And I'm going to just do I'm in a hurry now. I don't want to influence that by taking 25 minutes just to put the truck in the spot. So 367 miles, okay. And less fuel than I thought, so 48.4 gallons. So, what's that, 7.5? Give or take? Yeah, about 7.5, 7.6 the gallon. I just ran the numbers. Okay. I think for the cargo, that is not a bad consumption number. I'm not unhappy with that. I think if I'd got an 8,000 pound load, it might have been closer to 10. But it wasn't, so hey. Yes, sounds like I'm sipping the fuel through a straw. Well, that's what the MP8 HE is all about. It's trying to recover that energy from it's otherwise been lobbed out the exhaust pipe, which a turbocharger does anyway. Okay, I think I've got time for maybe one more trip. If we have a request and you're watching, let's pop it in the chat. I'm going to give you a couple of minutes. In fact, I'm going to take a comfort break, and when I get back, we'll see if there's anything in the chat and what I feel like doing. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Turned out that my quick comfort break also turned into a quick coffee machine moment. Right. Do you line the Edison truck? Do I like it? I tried it, and then I got turned off by another modder's claims of fixing the drivetrain with an engine that really didn't fix anything at all. I haven't used it enough to really have an opinion. So I guess no, because if I used it a lot, I'd be in it. How about a cab over? Yeah, you know what? I like cab overs. I've spent quite a bit of time in the FLB and also the Kenworth K100E, which I think I've got both. Yeah, I've actually got both machines. It's not, the mod's not installed, but I've also got John Ruder's 362. Maybe it's time we take the K100. And so here are the two machines. The yellow FLB of Doom. It's configured as a 4x2, but we can adjust that. Or the K100E, which is I think a 6x4. They're both, I like both trucks. I'm leaning more towards the K100, because I've drove the FLB right before the stream, just to play around with something. I've done a few miles in the K100, so I'll go ahead and start to configure that, but then I can change that if I need to. So let me see. I mean, it's pretty much where I want it. Maybe we'll do it Danger Orange, Danger Yellow, or maybe we can do the more muted orange. There are some nice metallics I think I can use. My test machine is a Mack right now with I think it's this red. It's kind of bold. The K100 with the DD60, yeah, that's a solid choice. Okay, let's see if I've got my metallic green, maybe. Not feeling those. What have we got here? Oh, I quite like that. Wonder if that didn't do much, did it? Okay, that's a little. That doesn't seem to do anything whatsoever. I don't think so. Okay. We've got the green and white, maybe orange and white. I mean, who doesn't like orange, right? Lots of people don't like orange. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with that. All right, so that's the important decision. That's the color. Now K100. I've got a whole variety of DD60s in here. I've got some Z-Mods ones, but I don't know if they are ones I've done. No, those are Z's, so I don't want to show those. Let's show these. Got a big variety here. Anywhere from slow to moderately fast. Red and white. Okay, I can do that. I think this one's known as Red Thunder Red. Tis now. There's any other red and white choices? No. Oh, there we go. That works. Okay. Right. So, a choice between slow and fast, basically. All the way from the 250 to I think the 575 is the most powerful one. This one here, the 14 litre. It's a heavy haul specialist. The top engine, okay. We can do that. I'm probably going to want to use an 18 speed with this, I think. If it's a heavy haul specialist type engine, we're not going to bother with a 10 speed. We'll use an 18 speed. So now typically a 350 225 would suit it because it's 1200 RPM at 55 miles an hour, but we might be running a little faster. So I might do a 325. That's the stock 18 speed. Where's my 325? I cannot see it. There we go. Actually, I need... Yeah, I need the higher torque version. So I've got 1850 foot-pounds of torque. That's only rated for 1650. Okay. Which happens to be... Well, we can find it. Two 22918, 325. That's that one there. Alright, so I've got my powertrain sorted out. Let's make a note of what we're doing, I think, just in case. Kenworth K100E. It's a 6x4. And we're using an 18 speed. With the, turns out it's the stock, the default game ratio, at least the headline numbers. The interior, I don't think there's much of a choice with the interior. Oh, there is. Well, gotta go with red then, because red. Okay. Right, accessories. I probably want to use some funky wheels. Oh, we like those. Yeah, quite like those actually. That was a good guess. This will match the back as well. Like so, I'm good with the Goodyear. Goodyear lug nuts. I don't want to get involved too much in, oh my goodness me, with all the different many types of lug nuts. So I'm just going to stick with what we've got there. We don't think there's anything special here. Window GPS. Yeah, we should have something in there. I think it's going to be set up like that. I quite like the sort of semi-stock look, mildly customized. I think that's actually pretty much where I want the exterior to be. I don't think I can change the tanks. Okay. So one of these is a trip computer, one of these is a navigation system, so that works for me there. I don't have the girl companion mod installed right now, so I can't put a girl next to us, but oh well. I think we're on Goodyears. Yeah, we are. Alright, I think we're pretty much there. Game to load. Twin exhaust stacks are possible. I'll take a look. I'm gonna fast travel to probably a northern state. Okay, we'll go to Missoula. I think there is an option to have twin exhaust and twin air intake. But let's see. This is going to be fun if it's raining. Right, so what have we got? Down here somewhere should be exhaust. Tank cover. Where's mud flaps? Nope. depending on where it's going to show them. Guess I've only got a single exhaust option then. Oh, why is it? Because I'm using a standard? Might be. Let's try this. That's a longer wheelbase. See if we've got a choice there. Single exhaust, okay. So we'll try the Aerodyne VIT. Very important trucker, I believe that stands for. I must have bought it used then, a lols. Still got the single exhaust. Okay. I thought we had a double, but I might be wrong. So, I don't really like the pipe sticking out the top. It disrupts my airflow. I can go faster with it down. But air intake maybe. Yeah, I think I'm going to be happy. Well, say happy. It looks a bit weird like that, really. I guess we'll do medium for both. What else have we got? Inlet. Yeah, I'm happy with the standard. Don't worry too much about that. Backlight option. I don't know. I'll take a look in a second or so. Don't like the look of that, unfortunately. That looks okay. Alright. Rear lights. So suspect we've got... Oh, okay. We just have different mud flaps. We've got the reds, the whites. We can have a trucker girl, which is fine, but red might match the red, maybe. Interesting how we've not got top lamps. Okay, so we could have horns on here, but I don't think I'm not planning on using horns. I know I looked at these earlier. Yeah, I don't have that much of a choice there. Oh, we can even do spoilers and stuff. That's right. Extended sides. I want to go with the extended sides. I think it looks a little cleaner. Beacons, they just tell people that I'm coming, and I don't really want people to know. A single or double. I'm actually going to be like, nah, you know what? The beacons can't really be seen here very well. Not from behind, only from front. I'm not really sure I want beacons, but you can try and... I mean, is there a good reason to have beacons? Other than the fact that it's me. Probably is a good reason to have one. Oh, we want a bit of rubber on the back. Okay, I think we're about there. Those nice looking wheels. They're paint, I think, as well. Happy with the black ones, but I don't think white would look good there. What can we do in the interior? Not much, I don't think. Oh, hang on. Yeah, you can do loads. Well, say loads. You can change a bunch of stuff. A lot of these look like fake woods that like I'm used to seeing in some houses and stuff. That might make it hard to see. Yeah, it's like the chrome style, the custom visor, which is huge. Original style, original visor 2, which yeah, we'll go with the I think with the original visor. I think I want that one. Original wheel is not the original one. Let's see, standard 2. I think I chose this because it's bigger. Let me see. Yeah, quite like having the larger wheel. I think that's why I chose the standard one. Classic white, or I think there's a classic black. No sun visor? I like me sun visor though. Yeah, I don't know whether let's see how bad does it look. Oh, that looks alright. Alright, I'm gonna build the truck like so. Everything looks good. It's not even damaged, so I guess I've never used it then. Right, I'm still in a storm. I went with the black one, sorry, the black wheel. Alright, let's test how well this thing handles, shall we? Okay, it's a little bit oversteery. Let's build some speed up and see if we can not roll it. Picks up speed nicely. Right, we're going to turn left here at speed. Yep. It still hits things. Who knew? White Jeep, goodbye. Okay, let's go get it fixed. Let's go take our night break, and then we'll run a trip in the game morning. So we might want to slow down a little bit before we reach the hazard here. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's a little slidey. It's a lot slidey. Yeah, it's very slidey actually. It's way worse than I would expect as normal. I guess it's particularly slippery right now. Oops. Weird. Damaged a few things. Okay. Let's see what I think to the white wheel. Can I help that a little? Right, let's do that. Alright. And make my driver take his break, and then we'll be back in the morning. Set the time to be 7 p.m. so we get up at 5, like so. Do that and give us a break. Trailer on board, not sure. Right, let's go ahead and start things up and let's look for a job. What have we got? We really want an urgent delivery if we can. I can't get there in time, sadly. It's a shame because it's quite a nice weight. But I can't quite get there in time. Okay. That's what we got. That's a little far. That's it. Oh, roof tiles at Sandpoint. That's a challenge. £59,000, and that road will be interesting. There'll be an alternative. I can go up through Kalispell if I want to as well. If I want something a little bit more twisty. That seems to be about it. What I can do is turn up at one of these yards and just see what they've got as well. I think I'll do that. I'll turn up at this forestry yard here and see if they've got anything else going, because sometimes they do. So we got to go out. Oh, there's 2 of them. Makes life a little harder. But we'll head out here and we'll see what we find. Hello, old friend. Yeah, I've enjoyed the K1 100. It's one of those trucks where I'm like, this is a free mod. Wow, this is very, very nice. Same with the FLB and the Mack R, to be fair. And the Superliner is optional free. You don't have to pay. But if you enjoy it, I would recommend. I would suggest that you give the authors some money because it's a really nice mod.
Turn right.
Okay, looks fair enough here. Seems a little dark, but it is throwing down with rain. It's not storming right now though, which is nice.
Go straight.
So
Keep
left
left.
turn up here.
Turn left. Turn left. Keep right.
Ooh, it's a little twitchy in the wet. And by a little twitchy, I mean like it skids quite a bit. It'll be much better with some cargo behind it, I'm sure. But yeah, wow, that was very twitchy. Yeah, okay. This could be a fun journey, depending on what we find. But hopefully it'll be a fairly chunky cargo. It should be. I've got plenty of time. Gearing is tall enough such that I can do a pretty high speed. It's also flexible enough because I've got 18 gears, so I can pull something heavy out of a yard. So what could possibly go wrong? It might be a little heavy on fuel because it's a 1850 foot-pound torque engine, but we'll see. This thing should be able to sit at 75 at about 1500 revs for a whole day and still get decent mileage. Hold my beer and watch this. Or in this case, hold my coffee. But it's a little sensitive to the throttle and brake pedals.
Keep right. Then
And of
right.
course, me being clumsy makes a difference there.
Exit right.
Bit Bit of engine braking, bring the speed down. That engine brake's nicely effective as well. Did downshift. That'll make a difference. So piling on the power and it doesn't skid there, it's just at lower speeds. I think if I use the engine brake, it may well do. So I'm not going to use the engine brake that much right now, not bobtail.
Keep right, and then continue straight.
Okay, got a red light. Brake, brake, brake.
Go straight.
I've got just over half a tank. Whoa. I don't know what the tank capacity is. Does it show me? Let's take a look. Okay, got plenty of tankage. Oh, it's a 300-gallon tank, give or take. Yeah, that's plenty. I'm not going to worry about that too much. Yeah, the 300 to 400 mile point is about right. I've maybe got 20-ish minutes, so it's useful to complete the trip then. We may have to make like a tree and get out of here, but we'll see.
Slow down.
Okay. I don't know which yard it is, so we'll see if it's this first one. The other one looks like it's maybe up a mountain, and that won't be... Whoa! That's embarrassing. I skidded there. Well, at least they recognise who it is and let me in. Right, let's look at the jobs that we've got here. So, roof tiles, pretty chunky, not a bad distance I don't think, great. Insulation panels, I may have a choice of trips here as well. Maybe they've got a double, oh, a triple, hello, and an RM double, Rocky Mountain double. So what's this one? 66,000. That's 455 miles though. Or utility poles is a triple, that's £70,000. I like the sound of that, but I don't know whether I'm going to have the time to do it. No, I don't think I will. But roof tiles might be available as a triple. There they are. Okay, I think that's the trip I'm going to do. Nearly £67,000 of cargo. On a triple trailer, so there are some control difficulties could be expected because it's me. 66845, my beautiful but petite, well, beautiful and petite actually, has reminded me I'm supposed to eat and take a magic pill. So let's take one of those pills. I didn't take one earlier and I should have, because I'm the most forgetful pill taker ever. Let's go and grab one of these. Oh, yum. These look great. Okay. Medication taken. Apparently she doesn't like me without my meds. Right. Make a note I did that, because if I don't remind myself I took my meds, I will forget. Okay, so roof tiles at 66,845,000 pounds. Let's go ahead and commit to that. Take the job. And where's the cargo? The cargo is to the back and on the right hand side. Okay. It's still just coming to 5 AM and it's still pretty dark out here. I don't think I have time pressure in this particular drive, but I've got real world time pressure, so we may have to make this a fairly I don't say aggressive drive, but maybe a bit more aggressive than normal, without being too aggressive, of course, as that wouldn't be good. So all this aerodynamic packaging is kind of pointless right now because this is quite a low trailer. But they want lots of cargo hauling, so we're happy to help them, happy to oblige today. We have the hardware for it. It was not the smoothest of jumps, but there we go. Right, quick tug test. Yep, okay. Cargo's on board. Triple trailer is connected. Let's make like a baby and head on out of here. I'm gonna feel the weight here, I think, but I bet you we get pulled into a way station. Oh, we'll take this way. This way looks shorter. And it should be daylight in a little bit. Okay. These lights don't really see too well to the left or right, but oh, I see why. Yeah, it makes sense. I'm gonna check for trains. Ask me why I check for trains, right? Okay. Yeah, she feels heavy like this. Alright, that's fair enough. It's really hard to see what on earth's going on here because there's like, what am I even looking at? Just a way station, way bridge? Whatever it is, I just ran into it. Brilliant result, David. Well done. Got run over by the bollards. That sounds very painful, right? That's a Jasper Carrot joke. If you're familiar with Jasper Carrot and you're British, you may know what I mean, but if you are not familiar with Jasper Carrot and you're not British, you'll be like, what? Or maybe, huh? Depending on what side of the Atlantic that you're from. Okay, I think I just turned right here. That was taking that shortcut was a mistake. I didn't need to do that. Okay, looking good from the left. Clearly I should have used my beacon, right? Okay, lots of power. I want to get this thing going. A narrow bridge. What could possibly go wrong, right? Okay. So the DD Series 60, its sound comes from the Freightliner Cascadia in the stock game. It seems to suit what we're trying to do here with the engine. Yeah, it's a long trailer. And it's heavy as well. Well, the cargo certainly is. But I'm able to get up to speed as well as I'd hoped. I'm almost at 30. Okay, I'm not quite at 35, but I was at I'm at 30. So hey, that's good. My foot is all the way down, so it should. I was gonna say it should recognize this and shift up and delay shifting up, which it did because it shifted up to be 1500 revs. So that works. the road flattens and it shifts a little earlier, or skips a gear. It's doing exactly what I wanted. Now, driving it manual, I might have changed my shift strategy. For that one, I might have held on to that lower gear for a while, but I don't think it's a big deal that we didn't. Right, so we're in a low at 55. Gonna go ahead and just tell it to do 65 right now. Let's check my time. 4 hours to drive there, 9 hours in the game to do it, so I've got loads of time to do it. My speed limit here is going to be real world commitments elsewhere, so we will I should be able to finish this though. I'm going to finish it one way or the other. We still haven't changed up to 8 high. Okay, that was good. Oh, that's interesting. I'm going to force it to shift up. Oh, except I can't. Did I damage my... Oh, there we go. I was going to say, did I damage my gearbox? But no. I just bruised some paintwork, I think. Well, seeing as I made the effort to make some coffee, I'm going to take a slurp. Alright, I'm going to jump on the trick computer and see if it shows me my my mileage. Just an overall economy figure so far, not instantaneous numbers. Okay, well, that's good enough. 3.9, that should tick up a little as we cruise. Should. We'll see though, because I think that might be the first half tank. I tend to reset when I fill, and I didn't fill at the start of this, so I don't know what I was running in this before, or how I was running it, but maybe if I was doing some extreme heavy hauling, or I don't know, maybe I was using the Cummins KT or KTA, which KTA is not like a Canadian saying hello to Katie, just to clarify. Here we go, ticked up to 4 miles per gallon. Don't use them all at once, kiddies. Final cracks of daylight are showing. The storm's taken on, coming back with a vengeance, and it's just coming out at 7 AM. Looks like this weather's set in for the duration. What time are we due to get there? 10:13. Call it 10:15, give or take. So I don't think it'll be a difficult trip. I can hold 65, and with this powerful engine, 65's not really been a challenge so far, but it would be with like an L10 240 formula. Yes, that's a 240 horsepower engine. That would be a bit of a challenge. But you wouldn't use it for this kind of trip, I don't think, unless you are a glutton for punishment. Bit of understeer here. Yeah, can you hear it? It's skidding. Yeah. I am going to quickly run those corners. I've got to drop my speed a little, because that's not good if you feel like you're going to slide off the road on a corner. Drop it to 55. Okay, and the straight bits I'll pick up speed. There's a lot of lightning going on right now. See if we get called in. Yeah, we do. Okay. I expected that, because last drive and all. I'm going to say over £100,000. Just over. Wow. Wow, 112, okay. That might be why we're skidding then, because that's a lot of weight. I mean, it's performing fine. I want to go this way, I think. It's not struggling for weight, for acceleration, really. But what it is struggling to do is, you know, it wants to plow straight on. But yeah, with all that weight behind it, I'm not surprised. And this weather's not helping stuff. Right, it's giving it full power to get back onto the freeway or the highway. Can't see too clearly, but I think I can merge. Nope, can't merge yet. Wow. I think I can merge now. That wasn't scary at all. Oh, a hill. Right, let's keep it planted. Actually, you know what? We're doing nearly 50 already, so all said and done, it's not a bad effort. I can hear the cat being told off next door. I might have to go and help. We'll see. If I got to pull over in a hurry and I don't explain, that's what's gone on. It's not that he's naughty. It's... yeah, he's naughty. He's mischievous. It's not that he's evil, maybe. It's hard to tell with a cat sometimes. Like, he looks at you and he's like, what? It's that cartoon. There's a happy guy sat there and he's like, this glass is half full, and there's an unhappy guy and this glass is half empty. Hello, Croc. And there's a cat, knocks the glass off and says, glass is on the floor. Yeah. How you doing, Croc342? How's your day been? You've caught me hauling pretty chunky cargo in pretty terrible road conditions. Just entering Idaho now. I'm trying to do this in a bit of a hurry because I've got a real world commitment that I want to go off and do. But the weather is contributing, it's not helping, shall we say. We're using a Detroit Diesel Series 60, a 14 litre, the heavy haul engine. So it's 575 rated horsepower, 1850 foot-pound of torque, and we've got an 18 speed. So all that to say, we've got the right equipment, but wow, if this weather's turned bad, and the truck is, I'm not the smoothest of driver as well, but this truck is twitchy in these weather conditions. I mean, there's 112,000 pounds gross weight, which doesn't help things. Chilling. Yep, well, it's a good day to be chilling, that's for sure. I think that's what Sunday afternoons are for, and it's Sunday afternoon in my time zone where I am, so. I've not had to need any power going down this hill for a long time. I really want to show you the full length of the truck if you've not seen it already, but I don't want to crash. Let's try out a drive-by view, see if that's going to work. Yeah, it's a long truck. I mean, depending on the state you're in, as in state of the US, you could be in 4 states at once, I think, with this trailer. Okay, you could be in a car, but anyway. Yes, I've got time. I can take my time. I just really want to not take my time. I want to get on. With the trip. Yeah, look at the difference in length between Mr. Darwing here and Mr. Numpty with his triple trailer and about 67,000 pounds of what am I carrying today? Roof tiles. So yeah, I guess we're going to roof a house, or maybe 3 houses. I don't know how many roof tiles you need for a house, but So it seems that my gearing is slightly too tall for 55 and top. Yeah, it is. Huh, what do you know? I mean, I guess I should know. Interesting. I wonder if these wheels are a little bigger than the standards. So I'm using some Jasper wheels today. I think they look pretty sharp. I quite like the look of them. That's a very dangerous camera angle to be at. This one's better. Oh, I'm still all over the road. So we'll bump the speed up to 60, and then we'll select top. So here's an exit I'm taking, so I don't necessarily need to. Let's kill the power then.
Keep right, and then exit.
Yes, Doug. Thanks, Doug. Put an engine brake here.
Right.
So we'll see if gravity can slow us down. We don't need to use the service brakes too much. The light's gone to green, which is good. So kill the engine brake. A little bit more engine brake actually. I forget how heavy this thing is. And then we're going to run the orange light or amber light, but okay. Alright. Well, it made us look professional, but I don't know that we were. Okay, another light's gone to red as we approach, because, of course, why would it? Try your engine back out and get a chance. Sure. There are quite a few engines in it though now. I counted them up today because I had to rework an update that I, long and short, were 1.107 was released this morning at about midnight my time, and then when I woke up having taken some sleep, I realized, oh, I didn't do this, and released a 107A update. Great. And then went back and had another look and realized, oh, there's some more errors, and I fixed those. I've discovered since that there are some transmissions missing from the Macks, but I'm probably not going to go back in and fix those, because it's going to reach the point where I'd be like a 107E, and I've still got stuff to fix. But sure, I don't make my own sounds. I use sounds from other mods or the ETS2 sometimes. Ow. And I try and make the torque curves in the engines feel realistic. And it's not always a case. What is going on with this AI? It's not always a case of copy the torque curve exactly, because the map is compressed, so where hell and the real road is nowhere near as steep as the game models it to be. So pulling off from rest, if you don't give these engines enough torque, you can't get up even a fairly shallow hill. That's a very long way of saying cool, thanks. Absolutely. I'll try and be quite reactive in the workshop, so if you've got an observation or truck you want added, just throw a comment in and I'll see what we can do. Yeah, I feel like I'm working this truck kind of hard, but it's doing alright. Just its propensity to fall off the road is a little disconcerting, maybe. I don't know if that's the right word. Really terrible day to be driving a truck though with a triple. So I'm giving it full beans right now, and it's slowly accelerating me up this hill, so I've got power and torque to spare. But yeah, it's capable enough engine, but yeah, wow, if it yeah, it does not like whatever engine speed I'm trying to do. Let me switch it to manual mode. What am I asking it to do? Oh, I see, blow 1200 revs. Okay. Yeah, I guess the gearing's a little altered by those wheels. It must be slightly bigger, perhaps. Well, it's not a problem to run it in A low. Although I might have used a slightly shorter final drive if I'd known that. I was going to spend a lot of time at 55. Go on, maybe this view. Okay, let's slow down. Brake, brake, brake. Okay. I'm being kind of rough with the controls now that I think about it, and I'm sure that there's a smoother way to drive. Well, there is a smoother way to drive, I'm just not doing it right now. So, there is that. Well, I'm glad to read that, Croc. So there are some transmissions bundled in with the mod pack as well. Though, if you use the real Eaton Fuller mod pack, there are thousands of gearboxes you can choose between. Can be a bit overwhelming, but I've fallen in that trap as well with my own engine pack. It's given me a lot of choice, and I don't always need so many. So I'm contemplating culling some of them, even though they're useful. I don't know. It's trying to build the right spec truck, or just play around with all the options. Can be just so many choices to make. Anyway. Yeah, so this is doing great. It's going up this hill with a lot of weight behind it, and it's not needing to downshift, and it's barely losing any speed. But it's really sensitive to the controls.
Keep left.
Kill my cruise. Gonna use some engine brake. We're gonna turn left up here.
Turn left.
Bit of service brake as well. We're having some difficulty slowing the truck down. There we go. And the light went to green. Look at that. I can just slide on through like a boss. Try not to hit anything, of course. There we go.
Go straight.
Yeah, it looks like the simple reason why it won't use 8 high is because it's doing just under 1200 revs. DD60 might do better at 1500 revs. It will, yeah, it wants revs. And I'm using it as standard power, not high power, which you probably want to use for a heavy haul.
Exit now.
You know what? I don't know, I'm almost there. Let's change that. Options, controls, normal power, switch you to high power. It's going to change how the adaptiveness works in the transmission. It's going to rev it higher
Keep right.
and keep those revs for longer. So it's not perfect, but it's a better way of if you're heavy hauling. Thanks for the reminder, Dustin. I should have done that right at the very start. That will teach me. Okay, just click around here. Let's see.
Keep right.
Yeah, see how it's still short shifted there. It's still shifted pretty aggressively, but we're on flat ground. But see how it's using a lot more revs. It's exactly what we want when we're hauling something heavy. And of course, a good reminder. Yeah, it's skipping a bunch of gears. They may even change up now because we just went down a hill.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Oh, this is much nicer. Dang, I should have done this like 20 minutes ago.
Get ready.
Well, I should know better than not to do that. It does make it a lot more responsive. But it don't necessarily need it for a normal cargo, but for a heavy one, it does make a big difference. Burns a bit more fuel, but you don't haul 70,000 pounds of cargo just for this, just and worry about mileage. Okay.
This is where it ends.
Dum 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 and dink. So I want to try and do this because this will be a challenge to get it in the spot. Okay. Okay, we made it. Let's shut the truck down and let's get the car going. Let's see how well we did. I don't think we did very well on mileage. I don't expect to have done so. 269 miles. Yep, that's a reasonable distance, and we're not so terrible on fuel maybe. And 57 gallons, call it. So that's just under 5. But that's a heavy cargo. That's about the same as we got from an N14 with 500 horsepower. And the slightly shorter gearing, yeah, we did really well on fuel. Huh. Well, I guess we were squeezing it for economy by not putting it in high power mode. That might figure. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, interesting. Okay. So I have a commitment to go and do something else, and I'm going to go and check if I still have to do the thing I was going to go do something else. I'm going to mute myself for just a couple of minutes. If you have another trip in mind and you want to put it in the comments whilst I'm gone, I'd appreciate that, because if I can stay, it'll be for a few minutes, and that gives me something else to do. So I'll be right back. If you're in the comments, leave something if you want me to do. If you don't want me to do it, then just tell me to go away, and you'll catch me later. But I'll be back in a few. Alright, I'm back. Eat well. Yeah, it wasn't to go eat because I got some food brought to me like an inmate a while ago. Same truck in a high power mode, a mini cannonball run, 300 miles. Mini cannonball run. An eastbound and down run. What we got here? So we've got that's a shame. 530 miles or 1,300. Okay, that one's a bit too far, so can't do that unfortunately. But what have we got around us? We've got a few. Let's see. That's an urgent delivery. So it's in keeping to have an urgent delivery. Well, urgently. I like the sound of that. Yakima! 44,000 pounds. That'll be a fairly heavy cargo, so we can justify the heavy duty or the heavy haul biased drivetrain. I think I'd want to just give it a slightly shorter final drive. I think that would help. But I don't know if we can. I've got to get some fuel. Well, first things first, let's go ahead and just select that. Alright.
Come on, there's a job to do.
Okay, so quick check on the map. What's around us? So there's nowhere to fix. Yeah, I'm not going up there to do that. So I'll head this way, but I'll go via the fuel station. I shouldn't need to remember to get fuel, but I might do. What is my fuel status? Oh, actually, it's a third of a tank. I mean, that sounds fine. So what's that? What am I showing? 109, so call it 100 gallons. So that's 400 miles at 4 miles per gallon. Oh, this thing is... wow. Very nervous when driven all over the side of the road that you shouldn't be driving on. Weird. And if I get fuel, it's going to make it heavier. But maybe I will get fuel.
Turn right.
Right. I don't know if you heard that, but that was a bunch of oversteer happening. A bunch of tyre squeal as we peeled off around that corner. Oh, better slow down earlier, though. Yeah, it's skidding pretty easily. So peel off here. Yeah, it's certainly happy to wheel spin. I'm guessing that my tyre pressures are a little bit high. Part of me would love to just use a slightly shorter final drive, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. Oh, this thing is flying along. Yeah, a little bit too flying along actually. Yep, oops. Okay, little trick for you there. I popped it into neutral as we were sliding towards the invisible barrier because it would stop it from stalling. It's very wheel spinny. Doesn't make a difference though using high power mode, but it can also kind of chew through diesel, especially if you don't need the power.
Exit now. Recomputing.
All over the place.
Rerouting. Caution. We're exceeding the speed
I
limit.
mean, I do have time to go
Go straight.
fix it, I suppose.
Finding new route.
It would also help if I didn't try and kick the tail out every single time I came to a slow speed junction, right? Intersection, I should say. Okay, $5.40 a gallon. Wow. I know, right? I know it shouldn't go wrong, but I think I'm just gonna tank up just in case. Sounds like I can reset my trick computer like so. And if we end up driving as fast as possible, which is likely giving me the chance to burn lots of fuel. And I've got that white steering wheel, so I've got to use it for something useful, right?
Keep right.
A 4x2, they can be very amusing in heavy rain with a bit too much power and a bit too much of a clumsy oaf at the wheel.
Turn right.
Yeah, this thing is locking up on all sorts. It's a busy road, but here's a gap I can fit in.
Going to hit something.
I'm tempted to just whip round the outside here, but I kind of wish I had now, because I nearly didn't stop in time. What time of the day is it? I've got 5 hours left before I got to take a break in this profile. So 300 miles is maybe 6 hours, so it's going to be touch and go. I'm going to just do it.
Right. Then turn right. Turn right.
That was foolish of me. As you say, what could possibly go wrong, right? And that happened. A Honda Accord put out in front of me. Oops.
Go straight.
Should have got a ticket from that cop. I didn't, so okay.
At the roundabout, take the first exit. Exit now. You're going too fast. Keep left.
Could drive this thing manually, I suppose.
Turn left.
Okay, we're almost there. And we mostly survived unscathed.
How many times do I have to tell you to
Picked up
slow down?
5% damage through hitting a Honda Accord the wrong way. I wonder if I can get through this way.
Let's find a new route.
Yeah, that was a foolish mistake to make. I got it
When
wrong.
possible, make a U-turn.
Doesn't matter though, still got in this way. Okay, where do I check? There we go.
You have arrived at your destination. Your route guidance is now finished.
Yep, you're right. The 4x2s can just be fun anyway.
Let's go.
Okay, there's my cargo. So, I imagine a 4x2 can be a bit of a handful on a slippery road surface or spilt diesel. Yeah, it can be a real handful. Okay. Drop the ride height. So, slam it down, even if briefly. Line it up. Kind of line it up. Nearly lined it up. Lined up enough.
Ready to roll.
Right, I have to make up an hour if I'm going to get there for the end of my shift, so I'm going to try it, because I think I can possibly do it. We'll see. If, with this bad weather, it's not going to be an easy challenge, and with my inept driving, I think it's going to hurt. I'm going to probably end up hitting a few items, but maybe I can do it. Like pulling out front of that Subaru, not going to do that. I don't think Subarus have got good brakes. Okay. So I'm going to let it shift for me, and if I'm struggling, I'm going to put it into manual mode, or sequential manual mode, because I'm using a controller here today. And we'll see if that makes a difference. Hardest thing about the controller is you got to tap down so many times to change down to the lower gears when you stop. You can hold on to those revs for longer. It loves to change up to be at 1200 RPM.
You're going to hit something.
He says as it goes to 14. It's funny.
Exit now. Keep right, and then continue straight. Go straight.
So if I'm not really committed on giving it a boot full of power, it'll upshift as soon as I
And then turn
lift
right.
off, and then it'll, when I give it a bit more power again, it will jump down a gear. And in the ideal world, I wouldn't want that. I want to keep it in the lower gear. So I've got access to more power, but I cannot unprogram that from the hard-coded stuff about SES. It's just the way that it wants to work. Renault truck is CTS. Yes, well, I find all ETS trucks tend to be really roly-poly, and for that matter, all cab overs. The conventionals feel a bit more stable, a lot more stable. Yeah, see there how it shifted down again just for a few seconds. I didn't need it to do that, and that's me being a little too keen on the accelerator pedal. My road going car does the same thing. Oh, went over the curb there. It will, I can squeeze the power and it'll try not to shift on a corner, but it will clumsily downshift when you finish the corner, and it's not very elegant. Like, I could do it better myself, a lot better myself, but it's also not a sports car, and me trying to hustle it does not really help.
Get ready to turn left.
Okay, this is just a straightforward change. This isn't a... I'm all over the curb again, David. This thing is wider than I thought. Okay. Right. Gonna be joining the freeway
You're going to
in a little bit, so... I find Scania R series hardest to go tipsy, especially with 2 back axle or more. I am not... I find that they all can be a little troublesome. I spent a lot of time with the Iveco Stralis because I quite like the whole sort of smallest truck that you can manage thing, and they've been a bit of a very topsy-turvy for me, very unstable. Didn't mean to knock the microphone, but sometimes it doesn't seem to matter what truck I'm in. I've rolled the Mercedes-Benz Actros and new Actros less, but I've tended to drive those a bit more sedately, shall we say. Okay, I'm going to pass this guy on the suicide lane if I'm able to.
you even listen to me.
Suicide lane's now run out, so we'll just cross the double yellow lines. Okay. Alright, well, we didn't die, so...
You're going too fast.
It doesn't want me to shift up yet, so that's interesting. It won't go any quicker than 74, 75 maybe.
Now.
Okay. Brake hard into that corner and start to apply a bit of steering lock, and the thing just, a weight transfer very nearly upsets it. That's maximum braking effort. Okay. Whew. Come on, guys. Come on.
Go straight.
Don't really want to run red lights because that really is asking for trouble, but this guy's turning left up here, so maybe we can bump over the curb. Oh, hey sweetie, I just hypothetical talking about bumping up on curbs. I'm completely safe if you let me borrow your car again. And that light's not really red. Sure.
Get ready to turn right. Turn right.
Okay, we could turn right on a red. We're supposed to stop first, but I didn't because I'm epic here. There's something coming along. I'm not going to be able to beat him, so we may... Yeah, we're going to pull in after this. Oh, that's a long load as well. Yeah, he's way going quicker than I am. I never rolled a man cub over, but it's so wide I outside mirror and door.
Keep left.
You're gonna get weighed? Really? Alright, fine, I'll do it just this once.
Finding new route.
Oh no, that's a mistake. Come on, sunshine. Sorry I bumped you, but you're fine. Well, I used the barrier to help me slow down, I suppose. Right, so I weigh 86,000 pounds, and that truck still got ahead of me. Okay. Right, what's my damage? 7. Alright. Oh, I hit something else as well. Alright, see if I can outdrag this guy. I may just have to end up using the ramp here on the right, because I'm running out of road. Oh, no, it looks like I've... Alright. He backed off because he's sensible and realizes that I'm a lunatic and a danger. Alright, well that's good. So we've got the pedal buried right now, and what have I got? 4 hours to go and 2 hours left in my... so I've lost an hour, despite driving like I stole it. That's disappointing. And why am I doing 1800 revs in 7 low? Because it won't go any faster. And it skipped a gear, so if I were doing this manually, I wouldn't have skipped that gear. I've gone through them all sequentially.
Keep left.
But there's no point right now, because there's a 1 gear left. Okay.
We're going to hit
Slowly getting up to... Alright, so see, as soon as I turned on cruise, it shifted up, because it doesn't want to follow the adaptive pattern, so I'm going to force it to use 8 low. It's going to do it old school. I'm going to sequentially change it myself, I think.
slow down. Do you even listen to me?
1800 revs, we're changing up any second. There we go. It's more like it. So 19 or 1850 to 1550, that's about what I really wanted to see if I'm performance driving it. So it's not easy to maybe easy to fix that actually. What's going on here? Is this guy going to merge? Well, the pickup is. Oh, this is unfortunate. Okay. There we go. Avoided a collision. Way to go. And now I think we're going so fast that we've managed to defeat the speedometer, and also the rain as well is nearly bouncing off the windshield or windscreen and not landing. Nearly. We eventually hit 90. That's good to see. Can we go much quicker? Can we reach 3 figures? Probably not. But we're gonna try. I think traffic's going to slow us down, but what are we doing? 85? 88, okay. Oh, here's my exit.
Turn right.
Give me a ticket, sunshine, and I'll knock you off the road. Oh, we didn't roll it. Okay. And we did knock him off, so I kind of failed on that count, but at least I didn't knock him off and get another ticket for causing him to crash. Or it could be a her. Yeah, the governor for this engine is 2100, so it's not going to let me do 2300. It will when I'm engine braking it, but not on the way up. That's something that I think that the marine spec engines will do, but I haven't enabled that on the on the truck engines. So see, 2100. There you go. We start to lose boost pressure. We're making time now. We've made up a bit of time, which is good. 2 hours and 7 minutes left, and 41 minutes till we start getting fined for being still driving. Okay. We're able to do 90. I'm not stopping. If this calls me in, I ain't stopping. You can bite me. Thank you. For once. Running out of road here though now. Tuck in here. Gently does it, and then we'll tuck out here and see if we... Whoa, you braked. That was a bit unnecessary. That's understeer. Oh, butt flaps. Well, that kind of ruined my trip, actually. Yeah, I think that's probably not going to polish out. I managed to land in the other carriageway. Impressive. Impressive. What do you think you're going, Volvo? Wow. Thanks for helping me out. Okay, well, my driver's clearly fallen asleep at the wheel. I think, on balance, that's probably going to close the stream right now. I think this is a brilliant way to end the stream. So, KIA, I probably wouldn't have survived that trip, because it was a fairly major incident. And the cargo is going to be damaged too. Let's check. Yeah. Then again, I mean, I'm not one to want to give up on anything. I think we can keep this thing going. Because, I mean, it still drives, right? Look at that. It'll be fine. Maybe it will polish out, after all.
Never mind. I'll find a new route.
Okay. What's a nice little result? Turn my lights back on. We might need those. All these people waiting for something. Weird. The engine just died again, but okay. Yep, it's back. Okay. Right, well, it looks like we will be able to make it under our own power after all. Yeah, that was a pretty extensive roll. I wish I had the external camera or we could watch that, because I think it flipped over 270 maybe? I don't know. We damaged sufficient. What's our cargo? Well, it's only 12% damage, so I mean, actually, the thing behind was fairly well protected by everything. I imagine we're leaking a lot of fluid right now. Let's check my instruments. So, what have we got? My battery voltage is low. I can see that on the dash. My coolant's high. Think that's coolant. Might be oil. Well, oil's probably high as well. Yeah, my coolant's getting warmer, so it'll tend to seize up if the coolant runs too hot. But so far, I think we're actually doing okay. And we've got all gears, so the damage to the truck is not as bad as I thought it would be. Set my cruise at 70. I don't really want to roll over again. And that battery voltage thing is concerning me, so let's turn my lights off. That'll help battery voltage, right? And it's not like people need to see me right now. It's 5 PM. It's completely fine. Okay, engine died again. Let's try and restart it. Nope. There we go. Let's put it back in gear and get it going again. Okay. I know you don't have to put it in neutral to restart it, but I'm going to do so because that's me. And whoa, what's going on here? Did I miss a turn? I did. Huh. Well, that's embarrassing. I can probably... Oh, it's too late now. I could probably save time by coming back on myself, but oops. Wait. Maybe I was going on the correct carriageway. I just was facing the other way. I don't know what happened, but whatever happened, wow, it was a pretty major incident. You wake up utterly disorientated. That's always a good thing. I think we can go this way. I know it says no entry. Oh, no, we can't. I forget we can't actually stop. There was a bit of a misjudgment, I think, there. It's already broken, so it's not much more broken now. I need to be a bit dramatic, Jeep. You're going to be dramatic. I want to do this to you. Did I bump into it? Oh, no, okay. What I really want to be able to do is switch carriageway and be the other side, but right now that looks a little bit of a rough road. I don't think the way I started it, it liked them. It put itself up to 3,000 revs, I think. I think I can zip across the other side, so let's just be aggressive about it. All very aggressive. There we go. Nailed it. Somewhere to repair my truck coming up. No. Okay. Too much to ask, I think. Just would have been nice if that had been the case. But I'm going to need my lights on at some point. And that's really not going to help my battery voltage. Yeah, I'm going to need my lights on. I'm going to chance it a little bit longer. The sun's not entirely set right now, and I really do need that battery voltage to keep the thing going. So, yeah, I'm doing 70, I'm speeding, I've got no lights on, I'm getting fined now for not sleeping. Yeah, I've turned down my brake sensitivity, Dustin, to I think 65. And I've got a physics mod applied that reduces the grip available in the wet. Makes a noticeable difference, as you can probably tell. But now it's very easy to crash into something if you're being a bit of an idiot. Now, what's more idiotic, driving along with no lights on at sunset, or driving along with no brakes? Okay, let's try and start it again. And again. Okay. There we go. I'm going to have to use these lights at some point. Use my windshield wipers a little bit. And it sun hasn't entirely set yet, so we're good right now. We've only got to do another hour. Okay, managed to not lose too much speed going up that hill with no engine. Plenty of light now, look at that. At some point my driver will fall asleep. And when that happens, all bets are off as to where I'm going to wake up. Yay, it's lightning. Well, can that lightning recharge my battery? Maybe. Ah, down a hill. Nothing could go wrong here. It's a complete fallacy. If I lose my engine, I lose my engine brake. If I lose my engine brake, I'm likely to crash again.
You're exceeding the speed limit.
Okay, straighten it up. Boot full of power. There we go. Now that was a nicely timed downshift, but that was more me knowing the right moment to shift down and rather than it. Left off now. I think I'm going to use a bit of engine brake because this left corner looks pretty tight. The right's not exactly not tight. Okay. Balance it with the power. Lift off, engine brake on the way in, start to turn in, feed in the power, like so. Oh yeah, I hear it slide around. My tyres might be worn as well. Can't think why they'd be flat spotted or anything, can you? Lol. Okay. Still got a bit of daylight left. I mean, this is obviously very foolish. Don't do this in real life. Please don't do this in real life. Oh, you're kidding me. Really? Sorry, Mac.
Exit right.
Pretty sunrise, though. Sunset, even. Okay, so I'm going to have to turn the lights on because this is now... Well, am I though? This is now pretty dark. At least my dashboard warning lights have gone out, so there is that. Maybe I've got enough light to keep driving? Maybe? I can use the other cars to tell me where the road is. Oh, that's not good. Back in gear. There we go. Alright, I'm going to do it. I'm going to turn them on. This is not easy with the lights off.
You're going too
Oh no, oh no. Where am I going to end? There, okay. That was about as good as it could have gone, to be fair. I've never fallen asleep while driving, but I imagine that that's what happens. You wake up and you're like, where am I? Okay. We're a little bit more damaged now. But we'll turn the lights. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So my lights, actually the warning lights, that's very interesting. I didn't realize that. They're not actually showing when my lights are off. Maybe I just can't see them. Mm.
Keep left.
Come on. Come on. Okay, they're going. Oh. Right, so I've got my beacons on now. That might help people avoid me. There we go. I'm going to run this red light. Sorry. Oh, this could be interesting. Yeah, these tires are way damaged. We'll signal left so people think we're turning left here, and then we'll... Oh, sorry, we forgot. We went this way.
How many times do I have to tell you to slow down?
Okay, I'll get off the power completely now. Kill my lights so I don't need them in the city, right? Because I can see.
Keep right, then turn right. Turn right. Get ready to turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, those lights are still going. They're just not that obvious. I don't think I'm going to get paid for this trip. So, where's the little green symbol? There it is. Thank you. Thank goodness.
Finally.
The foreman's not here. They must have given up. I hope I'm not late. Right, let's go have a little conversation with them. I guess we'll do that. I'm not going to try and park it. It'll be very frustrating because it'll stall the engine and all sorts will go on and it won't be very much fun. Anyway, 389 miles. Tolerable? Really? Do you see the mess my truck is making on the pavement? 104.3 gallons. So that is under 4. Let me see. 3.7 to the gallon. So... yeah, it's probably about right. Yeah, it's probably about right, to be fair. 8 hours to cover that, so, yeah, interesting. My head's a bit fried right now, but 389 divided by, let's call it 8.1 hours, that's 48 miles an hour average speed, so a little bit under 48 miles an hour. From something that was hauling 44,000 pounds, I think that's not bad. And we even got paid for it as well, somehow. They said it was tolerable. Wow. Right, well, I think that's going to conclude today's stream. I hope that you enjoyed it. I went on for about an hour longer than I had originally anticipated, but that's okay. Well, that's okay for me. Might not be okay for you if you're bored watching it. I think I've got 5 people watching right now. Huh. Is there incentive for me to keep going? If there is, leave me know in the comment below. I'll keep it running for just a little bit. But I'm gonna find somewhere to get this thing fixed. Well, there's one place just up here, and I can even take a night stop as well, so I'll see if I can drive it around there. This might be a fun little trip.
Time to get
We'll see. Okay, let's turn those off. Alright, okay, so I guess we stalled again. Okay. This Series 60 is seeming a little bit sick right now. We're dozing. Oh no. No, 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 no. Gotta admit, that is kind of funny. You falling asleep in the cabin just as you try and maneuver. I've got my windows down. That might help me stay awake. I doubt it, but it might do. If I drive very erratically, that might help too.
Keep left and then turn left.
Come on. Start it, start it, start it, start it, start it, start it, start it. Come on, start it. Thank you. That's a little dark now.
You're going too fast.
He hit me. I don't think he hit me.
Now drop the road.
Oh no, lamppost. Missed it. Oh, beautiful. Dang it. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pop out and walk. Just get some fresh air, I think, right? Oh boy, see if we can get the thing started again. Nope. There we go. Okay. I stalled it again. Or it died again, it's more accurate. Come on. I know you can start. Not completely dead. Well, that is going to bring today's video to a conclusion. It looks like my truck is dead. My driver is falling asleep, and I am a stone's throw from getting it fixed. It's right in the background. So, hopefully everyone enjoyed today's stream. It was a bit of an adventure towards the end, but aren't they always? I had a lot of fun. Went on for a good hour longer than I thought it would, but hey, that's the best times I had by something not being exactly what you expected. So hopefully you liked it, and if you have, go ahead and pop a like down below. It makes me know that you know, what I'm doing is kind of fun and amusing. Don't always take it as seriously as I could, and that's half the fun of playing a video game. So hopefully you enjoyed it, and if you have, like I say, you know what to do, and if you haven't, hey, go ahead and click dislike. It's all good. I will see everyone in the next one. And more videos coming. There might be a surprise video tomorrow morning at 7 AM. Watch this space. Thanks so much, everyone. Take care. Goodbye.